Hi. Oh, how are you guys doing? I'm tired. I really need some good rest. I did get some rest, but I need some good rest. I'm gonna have some coffee with you all. It's coffee time. Coffee time. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. It's Saturday. Saturday? Yeah, it's Saturday. So I'm gonna have some coffee and yeah. I'm gonna have some coffee and I'm gonna go do some work. Spoon. This is a spoon. This works. I hope you're doing well. It's a beautiful day. Hopefully I have enough creamer in here. I do not. I do not. I promise you I did not want anything. It's a beautiful day. A little more. It's a beautiful day today. Beautiful. A little hot, but beautiful. Stay right here. I see it. I hope you're doing well. Normally, you guys, you see me at night. There's a camera here. Is the camera here? But I'm gonna be looking all over the place, so because I'm on my iPad, and that's how it be, my iPad. But anyway, I decided to come on in here in the daylight hours. So yeah, let me climb up on this chair. Oh snap! There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hey Daniel. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Thank you for being here. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you're doing well. I decided to share my cup of coffee with you all before I get out and go to work. I had to do some work. My friend, I don't know if you remember, oh, I think, is this water? I think it's a stain. Random. But anyway, my friend who is here from out of town, you guys may or may not remember. Yeah, I'm gonna go out and, you know, make a little money, make a little change, you understand? It's a good day to do it. Got some things to do. Beautiful Saturday, you know. I haven't worked in a minute, so it's kind of sporadic with me. It just depends. And it's just a good time to do it. So, yeah. Just kind of in the mood. You know what I mean? Look at my gray hair, you guys. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I enjoy my gray hair, I would say, for the most part. For the most part. My hair is really wild. What is this? See, okay, yeah. It's really wild. I got a lot going on. But yeah, so my friend who's here from out of town, oh, you enjoy your gray hair too? Isn't it nice? They're gray hair. I went to go see my friend, well, when they checked into their room or whatever. I hadn't seen them in years. We've been friends for like 2 decades. Let me look at the time. Hold on, let me pull out my calculator. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, almost 3. And when I saw them, their hair is all white. It's just all white. And I felt like I fit in. Like, me and my friend are literally growing. We're literally growing older together, which is such a blessing to be able to say that, to be able to do that. You know, they told me that I'm trying to catch up with them, which I'm nowhere near being all white, but eventually all of my locks will be white, and that'll be nice. I haven't dyed my hair in a long time. So yeah, so there's that. It's really thick in the back. I'm trying to retighten it myself. Angel pasta noodles. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I hear all kinds of things, you know, because I've worked with kids in the past. Hey, Salmon. I've worked with kids in the past and they've said all kinds of things about my hair. So I like my hair kind of on the wild side a bit. Oh, thank you. Kind of unmanicured, although they do need some sort of TLC. There's a lady here allegedly that specializes in. Thank you, Salmon. Oh, you guys are so sweet. My day's going great. I just woke up. I'm just sharing a cup of coffee with you guys before I really get started in my day. How are you guys doing? What'd you say? Hairdresser? Oh, your hairline. Yeah, that happens. You know, that happens. You know, as you get older and all that other stuff, your hairline could you know, start receding and stuff like that. A man or a woman, and that's very challenging, I think, to deal with. Hey, you lost 15 pounds. Congratulations. Okay, thank you, Fat Side Down. Yeah. Right, exactly. I'll be 46 in April. So, you know, you get older, certain things you just accept. You just accept. And I guess that's the beauty of aging, you know. I've had my hair in multiple styles. I've had my hair shaved off. Because I have a small head, so you can imagine, like, I've had no hair. I've had my hair all kinds of different colors, purple and blonde and this and that. So, but yeah, now it's just kind of, it's white and gray and black. Thank you, Salmon. I appreciate that. It's actually really a hot mess because I have a lot of new growth in the back. Yeah, I kind of feel like it suits me too for some reason. It just works. It just works. My mother dyes her hair, and my mother has very beautiful hair. My mother's hair is like my hair, and my mother dyes her hair like a auburn reddish color, and it's so pretty, so pretty. My mother's hair is amazing. It's definitely more manicured than mine. You have a good day too, Simon. Thank you for coming. Thank you for stopping by. Oh yeah, I don't think I've seen Morgan Freeman when he's played God, but I'm familiar with the movie that came out a long time ago. Your wife needs you. Okay, tell your wife we said hello, and I hope she's doing well and sending you guys love. Sending you guys love. Isn't it beautiful to be able to enjoy someone? My parents have been married for a very long time. See if I can find a picture of them on my phone. I think he showed you. But yeah, you guys. Okay. Let me I'm gonna just start getting rid of people who don't have any sense right away. Normally I let people stay, you know, but sometimes I'm just like, no, I'm not having it today. Not having it today. Now, let me go back to finding pictures of my parents while I tell you the story. I got some nice pictures in here. Okay, first of all, here's me and my mom. We look the same, don't we? Our hair is the same. Remember, but I told you her hair is a reddish color. Parents, they're so cute. Oh my goodness. Maybe if I just type in mom, dad. Yeah, we could totally pass as sisters. That's my girl. Even girl, my homie. Okay. Here's my mom again. We're like twins. We're twinsies. Hold on. Let me find my pictures. You know, sometimes it takes a while because of the way they organize things. I got a lot of pictures of us. Here we are, my parents. You could tell that, first of all, I'm a mama's girl and I'm a daddy's girl. I'm both of them. Hey Matt, what'd you say? Have I been married with children? I've been married before, but I've never had kids. I do have a stepdaughter, and she is, gosh, this child, I think she'll be 23 this April. So I always joke with her, I'm like, you're getting older, and I'm not. She's still in my life. Matter of fact, I gotta reach out to her. Yeah, you got a question? Go ahead and answer it, Ryan. And by the way, hello everybody. If I haven't said hello to you, please forgive me. Hello, how are you guys doing on this lovely Saturday? Shabbat shalom to you. If I can find any other pictures. I had a lot of pictures, but that's just one of them. Do I ever want kids of my own? Not really, you know, and I guess, I mean, first of all, I'll be 46 in April, so, you know, that's kind of like up there in age. Although I know people have kids all the time, you know, who are in their 40s and this and that. The question is, like, would I want to do something like that? And the answer is, not really, but if I was with someone and I really enjoyed them and maybe I saw myself having kids with them, is that right, Matt? Then maybe. But I haven't met anyone that I want to have kids with so far in my life. Hey, Larry, how are you? And I'm sorry if I'm looking all over because I'm on my iPad and it's just hard to, you don't know where to focus. So it might look like I'm looking off in another direction because I'm on an iPad. But yeah, I mean, gosh, just think about it. First of all, a woman has a baby, it's a lot of, you know, work on their body. You know what I mean? And exactly, life isn't always straightforward. So at 46, you know, it's like, do I really want to do something like that? I mean, if I was in love and if I was in, you know, a relationship that actually, you know, that I saw myself having kids with them, maybe. But, Ryan, are you all right? What was your comment, Ryan? I didn't see it. Oh, sorry. I've joked and bantered with you in the past, but can I? Yeah, you can. I told you you can ask a question. Go ahead. Doctorate degree, doctorate in business administration. Yeah. So, yeah, Ryan, go ahead and ask your question. It's all right. It's gonna be all right. But yeah, I think. Okay, here's the question. Got a question, so let's pay attention. I have a serious crush. Yeah, I am a minimalist. Yes. And I'll explain that in a minute. Serious crush on a very attractive young lady in the AA group, talks to me and seems to show signs of interest, okay? But I feel like they must be all in my head because she's like a 9.5. Okay. She's a 9.5 and you classify yourself as a 7.5. Okay, you guys. First of all, what makes you think that you are a 7.5 and she's a 9.5? You guys, we need not measure ourselves in these numbers. Yeah, that's number one. All beings are worthy of love, regardless. You know? So first of all, try to stay away from, measuring yourself in numbers. That kind of goes back to the popularity of people with this whole high value this, low value that, which became popular probably a few years ago with that guy. What's his name? Samuel something. Anyway, may he rest in peace. But you guys, the internet and social media will have you measuring yourself and using a measuring stick that isn't even qualified to measure you. Because here you are, a whole human being, living and breathing, who decided to take this journey of life. So first of all, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and Matt, maybe because we're older too, it's superficial. It's superficial. And a lot of us get stuck up on superficial things, People are always like, oh, I like your eyes. Well, these are contacts. My eyes are brown, contacts are brown. They help me see. Don't get it twisted. It was forced on you. Hold on, let me go back. No. Ryan. Okay, Ryan, you still here. Romans, what are you talking about, boo? And hello to you. Yeah, don't get caught up in a number system. Don't get caught up in measuring yourselves by numbers. That's number one. Let's just start there. But you should be attracted to the person. Yeah, I mean, I'm past that point, actually. I'm past that point. I'll be 46. I could give a damn. How do you treat me? I'm attracted to the way you treat me. I'm attracted to the way you love me. I'm attracted to how you act, And of course, yeah, physical attraction is nice too, but it doesn't trump all those other things. I'm beyond just having chemistry with somebody. I don't care about no damn chemistry. Chemistry fizzles out, and chemistry is for chemistry sets. I'm not here to just, have passion with someone. Exactly. Personality. Come on now, these things matter. Do you have sense? Are you sane? Are you sane? Life was forced on us. Okay, Romans, that's your opinion. Ryan, what you say? Going back to your comment. Okay, number system aside, I think you know what I'm getting at. She's much hotter than I am. Okay, first of all, you got to work on your own self-esteem. That's number one. Work on your own self-esteem. Tell you a story. Back in the day, there was this beautiful man, and, you know, that I was interested in. He was interested in me. And he was very much so well educated. And at the time, was I in school? I don't even, probably was in school. But I didn't, hey, Hurt Bloom, I didn't have the level of education that he had. And so, at the time. And so when we would go out, you know, he would be talking about all these things, and some of them were just like far, like beyond me. And I remember one time I was telling my mother about it, like how I kind of felt bad about, like, oh, you know, kind of like ashamed, you know, like, oh, well, he's talking about all these things, and I don't really know what he's saying, you know. And my mother was like, no, ma'am, there's no reason for you to feel or to put yourself down just because somebody is in XYZ position. And so from that point, I decided to start talking about the things that I knew about, talking about the things that I'm comfortable with. So what I would suggest to you, Ryan, as you get to sit with yourself, love yourself more, pour into yourself more, start thinking about the qualities that you have. Okay, so maybe you feel like this person looks way more attractive than you, but do something for yourself that makes you feel attractive, for example. Or, you know, polish up a skill that you have that maybe this person doesn't have. You know, maybe you have a sense of humor. That's a skill. That's a gift too, because not everybody has a sense of humor. Maybe, you know, you shine in another area, but basically find something in you that makes you shine. Let me tell you something about looks. Looks, they come and they go. They come and they go. Also, want to say this. I used to date this guy. He didn't really feel like he was attractive like that. Like, he grew up not feeling he was attractive. He was always teased. By the way, many of us were teased anyway growing up. I was, most definitely. I was bullied and all of that. I had all of those experiences, which of course has an effect on our self-esteem, right? Thank you for being here. And the guy said, well, what he would do to make himself feel better is that he, you know, would dress a certain way. Like, he would dress really nice, you know, make sure his clothes were nice, you know. And even people, maybe you might not have the best clothes, because, you know, first of all, I don't have a whole lot of clothes. But whatever you have, you make it look nice on you. So for example, I used to watch this YouTube channel. This lady, she would talk about like tailoring your clothes, you know, getting them tailored to fit your body, how that can make your clothes look better on you, even if, yeah, see, I agree, Caesar Day, even if they're not expensive clothes. You don't have to have expensive clothes to make yourself look nice. Just put yourself together in such a way, take time with yourself. You know what I mean? Also, too, another thing that can make you feel good, you know, make sure that you're taking care of your health. Your health is your wealth, really. You can look like, you know, be as attractive as you want to be, but if your health is messed up, it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. So make sure you're taking care of your health. You see, these are all things that can uplift your self-esteem. Don't you say you need some wealth? No, your health is your wealth. Your health is your wealth. There are people who live in other countries who don't have as much as we have, but they still have their health, and their health is their wealth. Their health is their wealth. You can have all the money in the world, but if you don't have your health, you die. You could die. And by health, that could mean having a positive mental attitude, making sure that you decrease your stress levels, living in an environment that's, you know, that's healthy for you. You don't have to have a whole lot of money in order to live a healthy lifestyle. You don't. But if you do, that's great too. But it's about, at the end of the day, we already understand Maslow's hierarchy of needs. We understand that. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. What I am saying is your mindset is going to be number one regardless, And of course, your health is your wealth. There's a reason why that saying exists. Oh, let me see if I missed anything in the chat. Gotta read your comments, you guys. Ryan is placing values on. Hey, okay, Hurt Balloon, I said that. Matt says ask her out, Ryan. Okay. How do you stop doing what? Putting her on a pedestal, so to speak? It's nothing wrong with admiring somebody's beauty, but you have to see the beauty in yourself too. So I would suggest doing some affirmations. First of all, I have an affirmation in my bathroom. I have a few of them. And one of them says, everywhere I go, I am loved. Everywhere I go, I am loved. Like, I'm going to tell you right now, I went on a date with somebody recently who I was not physically attracted to just by physical features alone, yet I enjoy spending time with that person. Person's very kind to me. Person's very sweet to me. I have great conversations with them. I'm not saying that I necessarily want to be in a relationship with this person, but what I'm saying is a person's looks, anybody can be cute. Beauty comes a dime a dozen. What's your heart space look like? What's your heart space look like? I've dated people who were definitely attractive and also jerks. Okay? So, yeah, it can be a friend, but you can still enjoy love with a friend. There's different categories, different seasons of love, should I say, like different ways to season love, but you can still enjoy love. Love is love. Love is love. Well, maybe not. It depends. Sometimes attraction grows over time. I remember some person that I dated in the past, I was not attracted to this person at all. And what's funny is everybody else was attracted because people considered them to be really attractive, but I didn't. But everybody else thought they were so attractive. What I found was something about that person that I really liked. Besides all these other things, they had a great personality in this. And you know what it was? It was their eyelashes. I kid you not. It was their eyelashes. And from that, they just grew on me. Hey, Leah, how are you, boo? They just grew on me. So sometimes people will grow on you regardless of, maybe you weren't attracted to them in the beginning, but now you are. You get to know them. You start seeing them in a different light. Just like a person who you were with, they were the bomb diggity. Okay, that's an old school saying. I was born in 1980. They were the bomb diggity. You break up with them and you're like, how was I ever with that person? The person's not even cute to me anymore. Why? Because you've probably gotten to know the good, the bad, and the ugly about the person. So now you see them in a different light. Looks change over time. What you say, you were attracted to a butch lesbian, but her personality was so attractive. Yeah, some people just have a charming personality. No, I wouldn't raise my hand if I was in an airplane and somebody asked, do we have a doctor on board? Because common sense says they're talking about a medical doctor. They're not looking for a person who has their doctorate in business. Crazy. The crazy question. Would that be dead in the bedroom then? First of all, we live in a world, and I understand, the world is sex obsessed. We all have a piece of that because we live here. Okay, I get that. But it's not always just about the bedroom either. I've been celibate for 2 years now. So, anybody can have sex. Anybody can be cute. What else do you have to offer besides sex and being cute? You might meet somebody and, they look great. They may be good in the bedroom, but they're like, being with them is like being with an empty, pretty, decorated box. I'm just saying. They have no substance. You can't even talk to them about anything, etc., etc., etc. you know. And I'm not saying that that's automatically the case, but what I am saying is, um, there's more. There's more to relationships than sleeping with someone and just being with someone because you find them physically attractive. Sometimes, like I said, the attraction could grow in the first place. And also, you need not assume rejection just because somebody is attractive and you don't feel that you're that attractive, because you never know. There may be something about you that they actually find attractive. Thank you, Godzilla. That's a nice name. Oh, okay, don't worry. I like your humor. Yes, outside the US, you don't need as much to be healthy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm content with very little. Yeah, I understand that too. There's nothing wrong with having a little. There's nothing wrong with having a lot. Hey, DJ Green. Yeah, Ryan is placing all her value on her looks. Right, Ryan. And she might, have more to offer than just what she looks like. Of course. And just like you have more to offer than just what you look like. Just like we all have more to offer than just what we look like. We're full beings. And like I said, you be with someone long enough, looks change. They change. My parents have been together forever. You don't think their looks change? Did my mother get up one day and say, you know what? I'm not going to be with you anymore because your looks have changed. No. No. And looks can change in the blink of an eye. Then what? Then what? Yeah. But beyond beauty, I live in a place where a lot of people are retired. Okay. These people, if you were to put them on social media, the way social media measures what they call beauty, they would give them numbers. Oh, that person's a 2. Oh, that person's a 3. Oh, that person's a 1. These people are not what social media would deem as attractive, because first of all, social media has an issue with older people in general, but these people are happy. They're happy. The man is not with that woman because she's a 10, according to social media. No, that man is with that woman because she was with him when he had cancer. She was with him when he lost all his money. She saw him lose his money. She saw him make it back. She saw him have cancer. And that man is with the woman because he loves her. And she's with him because she loves him. Not necessarily because he's a 10. Maybe he was a 10 according to social media. Maybe he was a 10 in the 50s. But listen here. That ain't it. A person's looks is not going to hold you together. What? That can't be the only thing that holds you together. That's like not even the strength of duct tape. Let me look at the chat. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And regarding arranged marriages, I don't know. I don't know statistically if they do better or worse. But, marriage is a contract. It's an agreement. It's a business. That's the ugly part about it. But there are some people who enjoy their marriage, who are happily married, and they enjoy that. Good for them. Oh, whoop-de-doo. That's great. But what I'm saying is, don't just measure a person's worth based upon their beauty. All beings are beautiful. All human beings are beautiful. All human beings have the light. All human beings are worthy, and all human beings have value. You don't have to look like the next person, or you don't need to measure yourself up to the next person in order to, consider yourself valuable to begin with. And yet that's something that we all do, and we need to heal from that. It's okay for us to be our individual selves, and for that to be enough for us. Don't get caught up in the illusion of social media that tries to tell you who's a 10, who's not a 10, and all this other foolishness. It's foolishness. Men value things that are far greater than just beauty alone, physical beauty alone. And women value things that are far greater also. Definitely. Definitely. You don't want to be with someone and the only reason they're with you is because, of what you look like. What if your looks change tomorrow? Then what? Heaven forbid somebody ends up in the hospital. Then what? Social media is a shallow place. But you need not live in a shallow place. What you say? What you say, boo? Oh, hey, King. 100%. Because I look okay. That's what I'm saying. Overweight, underweight, doesn't matter. You're still beautiful. My sister was a big girl, and she was beautiful. Oh my goodness, I'm tearing up because she passed away. But yeah, may she rest in peace. She's beautiful. She was beautiful. Ooh, I feel her energy. She had a beautiful voice. She had a beautiful face. She had a crazy sense of humor. Always keep you laughing. She was beautiful. And she was overweight. What does that mean? Your size doesn't determine your beauty. I've been petite all my life. Sometimes people tease you when you are petite. Just like they can tease you when you're overweight. Oh yeah, you can light a candle. Yeah, she passed away a long time ago. Yeah. But when I talk about her, I feel her, most definitely. What I'm saying is, y'all, at the end of the day, it's about how you treat people. Hey, Jimmy Dean, how are you? It's about how you treat people and how you spread your light in this world. That's what makes you beautiful. How you leave people feeling after you're done talking to them. Do you leave them feeling better or do you leave them feeling worse? Oh, my friend, that man, let me tell you something. He has been all over this city. He's been all over my city. I live in a real remote area, and he has been finding all kinds of shit to get into. Come to find out, he went out for drinks last night, and lo and behold, went back to his room and fell asleep. I said, Oh, thank you, DJ Green. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, shout out to Key West, Florida. I've been to Key West before. That's right. Go Navy. Shout out to my veterans. Shout out to my veterans. Um, I had a lover. I can't say that he is currently my lover because he's in a relationship now, so I respect that. But he was my lover at some point, and he went into the military. He went into the military, and I knew that things were going to change because the military, it transforms you in a lot of ways. He used to have long hair. Before he went in, he cut his beautiful hair off, and it was just like, I just knew once you cut that hair off, baby, that's a wrap. And now, you know, he's in there, he met someone, and he's just, it's like he grew up before my eyes. It's like he grew up before my eyes. But at one point, you know, he was a lover of mine, and we rolled around in the sheets, and it was beautiful, and it was romantic, and it was sensual, and all of that. How old is he? Oh gosh, I think he's probably about, how old is that man? He's under 30, I think. He hasn't reached 30 yet. Maybe he has. No, he's definitely not 22. What? 22? No. I'm trying to think. When I met him, maybe he was about, I don't know, 25. So he's close, probably close to 30. Maybe he's 26. He's probably close to 30 now. You know, he was a very young man. Young to me anyway, because 25, 26, 27, that's young. I've dated guys who were about 26, 27. Yet he had a certain level of maturity. Was he submissive? No, he wasn't submissive. He was receptive. He wasn't submissive, he was receptive, which means he could receive really well, which was good. Thank you, CJ. Thank you. So yeah. But I enjoyed him, and what I would do with him, like he would come over, and you know, it was a whole ceremony. Like if you come over my house and I'm in a situation with you, it's a whole ceremony. You know, I got to cook for you, this for you, and that for you, just in case you're hungry, and this and that and other thing. You know, plus I have my cards, my spiritual work, my, you know, at the time we were enjoying cannabis together, so it was that too. So, oh, what you say, be right over. So yeah, you come over, I have everything that, you know, you need to have and all of that. And he would sit down, and at the time I was living in a really beautiful place. It's a beautiful place too, okay? But the place that I was living at before, not to put this place down, I'm very grateful to have you. I'm not saying anything negative about you. But yeah, it was laid out. I had more of my things in there. This place I've stripped down most definitely because I don't plan on being in this place long. Anyway, he would come over. I lived right by the ocean, and we would sit down, we would laugh. He had a very good sense of humor. I like to laugh. So, you know, that opens a lot of the chakras up when you have laughter there. Oh yeah, D7F. Yeah, there's a beautiful thing with getting older. You guys may or may not know, I've said it a million times, but I'll be 46 in April. So shout out to my April babies. Yeah, I don't want my new place to get insecure. So I gotta talk to it like, no, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with you, okay? I love you, all right? Don't be jealous, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you know. And I can show you some pictures and all that, but that's neither here nor there. The point is, he would come over and he would sit down on my green couch, had this green couch, and we would smoke, you know, we'll smoke little joints, you know, yeah. And it was just so nice. It was so nice. What you say? Just tell your new place it doesn't matter? Right. Yeah. It's not you, it's me. It's funny. I like your sense of humor. I like a silly sense of humor. So yeah, and a sarcastic, and I like a sense of humor. Period. A dry sense of humor, silly sense of humor, just a sense of humor. Period. But yeah, he would come over and he'd bring his sense of humor with him. He was so sexy, sexy man. Anyway, and we would sit together and just, hey Taiwan, and we would just converse, enjoy each other. I'd read his cards, ask him if he needs something to eat. No, at the time he did not have a six-pack. Now he has muscles. Now he done went to the military and went crazy and went off. But at the time, no, he did not have muscles like that. He was just a beautiful man. And really the thing that got me the most was his spirit. His spirit, just so sweet and so kind. And that made him even more attractive because of his energy, just so sweet, so sweet. And then, one thing would lead to another. And okay, because this chat is all grown ups, just so you know. So if you're not grown, get the hell up out of here. But yeah, respectfully, And then usually I would give him oral because that's what I like doing. So, it was great. It was great. It actually was like part of my whole meditation with him. Read his cards. I give him oral. It was wonderful. It was good for me. It was good for him, and all of that jazz. It was so loving and so sweet. And then we'd end up in the bedroom, and we'd end up rolling around in the sheets, and it was so nice. It was so nice. And then afterwards, we would hold each other, and I'd be thinking to myself, like, I'm talking to y'all. I'm looking everywhere because I'm on my iPad, but I'm talking to people who have ears. Who do you think I'm talking to? The man on the moon? Anyway, we'd hold each other. We'd be laying there, and I'd be thinking to myself, I'm looking forward to him leaving because I got eggs that I want to boil and joints that I want to roll. And I'm ready for him to go. So, exactly. Don't ruin the story. Shut up. And sit down. Ain't nothing like somebody coming into the class and talking. And class had already started. Come to the class, drop your book bag off, sit in the back, and shut up. Now, like I said, right, sat down. We'd be holding each other, and I'd be thinking to myself, oh, this is so nice, but I can't wait for him to leave. So I can get up and boil these eggs and sit with a joint and reminisce on how good this whole experience was. And yes, he always left at the perfect time. It was always at the perfect time. And he'd roll over and say, no, he was Latino. He would roll over and he would say, I'm getting ready to leave, and I'd be like, okay. Okay. Taiwan, I'm sorry, you just got here. We're talking about a story of a lover that I had. What'd you say? W7S? We're talking about a lover that I had, and I'm reminiscing on a time when he would come over and roll over and roll around in the sheets. And I used to light incense and all of that. Did not you hear me say he was Latino? Now listen now. Have me repeat myself. Please. I know Jimmy Dean. Shit. Right, sit on your hands. Right. Some of y'all need to sit on your hands. If you don't know what that means, you're not old enough. I like everybody. I like everybody. I don't discriminate because of somebody's skin suit. That's the stupidest thing, in my opinion. I don't care what your skin color is. I don't care what your ethnicity is. What does that have to do with the price of tea in China? How do you treat me? And do you have sense? Do you have sense? Or no? I've dated all kinds of ethnicities. You need to get with it. Stop listening to social media. Turn your TV off. We're like 99% genetically the same. For people to still be caught up in race in 2026 is so elementary, my dear Watson. You know, thank you, Jimmy. It's elementary. And I think it's crazy that I get questions like this in 2026. That just shows how people are still so separate. It is stupid. It's ignorant, is what it is. Yeah, people might have different preferences on who they date. I don't give a damn. My preference is, do you have sense or no? Care what your skin color is. You can be ebony or you can be ivory. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, I've had my locks for such a long time. I can't even. Before 2012, I think. Yeah, probably about 2012. Maybe before 2012. It's been a long time. But yeah. Child, please. Anyway, so then he would leave, and then I'd get up and I'd boil my eggs. That sounds random, but I used to really like boiled eggs, like as a snack. Yeah, I boil my eggs, I roll my joint, and I just sit, and I'd have some coffee. And I sit there with my boiled eggs and my joint and my coffee, and overlooking the water, the ocean, and I just be like, damn, that was good. Damn, that was good. And I wouldn't need him to come back for a long time, because I was good. I was good. Yeah, it was something proper. Oh, good times. But, you see, he's the last person that I actually had relations with. You guys know I've been celibate. Some of y'all know, some of you don't know, that I've been celibate for 2 years. He's the last person that I rolled around in the sheets with. And perhaps that's why the memory is so significant. Now, mind you, I've had many opportunities to roll around in the sheets with him. Yeah, I've been celibate for 2 years, Jimmy. That's why this story is so good to me. Yeah, but it's about that time. It's about that time. Yeah, and you know it's about that time when you start having urges. You understand that? But, you know, no, I'm not waiting to be married. Thank you. Oh, that was funny. Hey, Delilah. Is it Delilah? Oh, how do you pronounce your name? Oh, my God. Delia? Please forgive me. There used to be a radio show host. Her name was Delilah. Her show was Delilah After Dark. I don't know if anybody ever heard of it, but I used to like the music that they play on there. I Must Have Some Toys. Oh, it's Dahlia? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, Dalia. Okay, Dalia. Thank you, Jimmy, because Lord, I was struggling. That's a pretty name. I do have a couple toys. I don't stick anything in me because I'm very sensitive. Yeah, thanks, Jimmy. I'm very sensitive, so I'm not No. And I still have to be mindful of what I do have because, you know, I happen to be very particular. Apparently, this vagina is particular about things. Oh, hey, House of Pain. Yes, I am an African queen. I'm glad that you could see that. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, having said that, um, the way I envision my next lover, my next session to be, he's going to, this is what I picture, because this is what's attractive to me. He's going to be kind. He's going to be sweet. He's going to be loving and patient, compassionate. Compassion is one of my favorite characteristics to have in someone that I am romantically involved with. Oh, these are the orishas. The orishas. These are symbolic of the orishas. You know, Yemaya, Oshun, Shango, Ogun, etc. Okay, I got these from my Babalao in California at my Botanica. And then these are some earrings I picked up from my girlfriend who has like this antique shop. Although I have to be really careful of certain earrings that I wear because my ears are sensitive. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, what you say? Let me go back to the chat. I ain't miss nothing. Oh, what you say, House of Pain? That's you. Yeah, it might be you, House of Pain. I'm not in anybody's religion. Yeah, everything's sensitive. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, everything's sensitive. I have to be really mindful of what I do and all of that. You know, yeah. Yeah, I am sensitive. Yeah, I'm definitely sensitive. Definitely. Sure is. I used to deny my sensitivity. I'm not sensitive. But yeah, I was sensitive. And I've learned to consider it to be an asset and not a liability. You know, consider it to be a beautiful part of who I am. Because I say, well, you know, I can feel. I can feel. I'm not a hard person. I'm not a hard person. I can feel, I can sense, you know, and I feel like it's nice to be able to have that ability to be able to feel. Is it challenging sometimes? Yes. Do you feel the pain of the world sometimes? Yes. This is why I can't watch the news. I can't listen to or watch like scary movies or anything like that. Especially nowadays, like the stuff that they put out there. This is why I haven't had a TV since 2012. Since 2012. Yep. Because I am sensitive to certain things that I see. Hey, beautiful, how are you? Is it you do? Or you don't? But yeah, you guys, it's a beautiful day out here. I'm enjoying the weather. It's hotter than usual, but that's okay. Oh, you do? Oh, okay. Welcome. Happy Saturday to you. So what are you guys getting into this Saturday? Eventually I'm going to find my friend. I called them today, come to find out they're out there somewhere drinking. They done found some festival out here. I'm like, all right now, make sure you drink your water. Some festival out here where they've been drinking. They done had like, I don't even know how many beers. I'm like, you know what? Do I need to come pick you up? No, I'm good. I'm so okay. All right. So they've been out here meeting people, drinking. So I have to check up on them and make sure that they are all right. What time is it? I'll check up on them at 6. I can never tell you what state I'm in because people are crazy. What's that country song that says something is this and something is that and people are crazy? Okay, what you say? I can't wait until the weather gets warmer. The cold's been killing me, especially. Yeah, I can't do the cold. Yeah, well, my friend is, of course, they're not into me because we're platonic friends. I don't expect, we've been friends for almost 2 decades. No, they're not into me. Why would they be into me? That'd be weird. We're platonic friends. We've been homies for years. For years. I don't expect them to be into me. And you know what's funny is I'm not that type of person that's like, just because you came on vacation here doesn't mean that you belong to me and you need to do everything with me. No. No. I'm an introvert first, then an extrovert. I'm okay if you cancel arrangements with me. I'm okay if you go out there and you meet new people. I'm okay if you out there drinking, having a good time. Thank you, 43. Just like last night, he was somewhere. I said, boy, what happened to you? Ah, don't worry about it. I was at this bar. I had some Long Island iced teas. I said, boy, yeah, I went and I fell asleep. Now he out there drinking and found a festival, talking about he leaving early tomorrow because a friend done called him up. Yeah, you can do all that. But I bet you I'll find him tonight just so I can see my friend and spend some time with them just a little bit before they go because I hadn't seen them in years. And I love my friend, till the wheels fall off. Till the wheels fall off. So they can do what they want. People can do what they want. I don't control people. I don't give a damn. As long as you out here, you having a good time, you're enjoying yourself, you're doing you. Do you, boo? Yeah, I like all kinds of music. Country music, R&B. Oh, thank you. Thank you, 160. Thank you. There's this woman who I saw her gray locks, her white locks, years ago. And I was like, oh, when my locks get to that place, don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me. And now here we are. Here we are. So I don't know. I may jazz things up a little bit for my birthday. We'll see. Because I kind of feel like, they're looking a bit rough right now, of course, because I need a retightening. I need to retighten the bag. There's this lady here that allegedly said that she can do that. Oh, you know what? So speaking of new music, you haven't heard all of my old music. You haven't heard all of my old music, and thank you for the compliment. I really appreciate it. Email me, at drbconnects@gmail.com, and I'll send you some more of my music. Because I have a whole album out there. What'd you say? It wasn't Jada Pinkett? She's bald. Jada Pinkett. No, it wasn't Jada Pinkett. Although, I love Jada. I mean, I think Jada's a beautiful lady, like, from a physical standpoint. Especially back in the day. Everybody loved Jada back in the day. What you say about platonic relationships, boo? I have platonic relationships with women, but if we're supposed to be meeting, I'm going to need you to show up. I understand, Taiwan. Yeah, I'm not like that. I'm a go with the flow type person. People change plans all the time. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. I don't own you. I don't own your schedule. Shit happens. It happens. It happens. And when a person is on vacation, baby, they can do what they want to do. I'm not trying to be the Gestapo, or the Italian mafia. No. You got the right to do what you want to do. You done took a plane, a van, a shuttle, a car to bring yourself all the way over here. you can explore this place, enjoy this place. You know, the first night that they got here, I already met with them, picked them up, sat with them, chilled with them, laughed with them. It was good to see them. You know what I mean? So, oh, thank you. Thank you. How do you say? Is it Kurt? Let me see. I missed that. Boo. I missed that. We'll just go B1065. Yeah, be nice to know, but you know, sometimes you don't know. Sometimes you don't know. Sometimes people don't give you the memo. People don't tell you, you know, I was drunk last night. I came to my room and crashed out. You might not hear that until the next day. And it's okay. Man, it's grown. We're grown people. I'm not dealing with somebody that, you know, ain't grown now. You know what I mean? Thank you, beautiful. You let grown people be grown. Let grown people be grown. You want to hang out and drink and go back to your room and fall out? I'll find you when you wake up. But yeah, I will find them this evening so that I can spend some time with them this evening before they take off, because they're talking about going to breakfast early in the morning, and I am not about to get up nowhere near the time they suggest and go to breakfast. My mouth is not even ready for breakfast at 6 in the morning. What? My lips are not ready for breakfast at 6 in the morning. Have I ever come across the mighty, who is it? Mighty Boosh? I don't know who that is, boo. What that is, who that is, what is that? Okay, what you say now? My diet is simply to, I see food and I eat it. That's my diet. I have the seafood diet. Seafood and eat it. Hey D-Town, how are you? Matter of fact, last night on the live, I was getting down, grubbing down while I was playing one of the mystery school videos. We had another lecture last night. I like to do lectures because I like lectures. I am a nerd, period. I do not apologize for being a nerd. I enjoy being a nerd. I don't find anything offensive about being a nerd. I finally accepted that about myself, and so it is what it is. So last night we were listening to a lecture. What you say? I love lobster. I like seafood. I like seafood and I eat it. I see food and I eat it. Yeah, totally. The lecture that we were listening to was about, this was my lecture on, gosh, what the hell were we listening to last night? Sacred spaces and ceremonies. Sacred rituals. And then there was some chants that we did. Nam Myoho Renge Kyo and a Lakshmi chant that we learned. And abundance, because we were talking about Lakshmi. So that led us to abundance, which led us into talking about money. What you say, your lips be ready in the morning? I can't really eat like heavy things in the morning. You know, somebody that want to go out to breakfast with me early in the morning, if I go there, then I'm just gonna have a cup of coffee and maybe something small. Would you say you listen to mantras? Oh, nice. D-Town, do you have a favorite mantra? Yeah, exactly. Nerd women will teach you something. You know, teach you something. Teach you something, all right. But I also like to learn. I like to learn. I'm interested in like things, you know. I like esoteric things, which is why I have a mystery school. You know, I like digging into deep things. I like studying. Hey, sweetie, how are you? Studying things like, you know, astrology, astronomy, numerology. You guys hear me talk a lot about alchemy, which is a spiritual science. I enjoy all of that. All of that just really warms my heart. I also like lots of business things because my background is in business, doctorate degree in business administration, used to teach business courses all the time. You know, I could create curriculum in my sleep. So I like, it was a, oh, that was an innuendo. I felt that way, Taiwan. That's who you are as well. Is that right? Is that right? We were on here late last night. Taiwan, were you here for the second mystery school? Well, you know, it's interesting. My earth sign. Oh, thank you. What a sweet thing to say. Himothy. What a sweet thing to say. Yeah, it's very kind of you to say that. That's good. You guys, a lot of people woke up today choosing peace. Sometimes people wake up and they choose violence. So thank you for choosing peace. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, what you mean you think you were? Did you fall asleep? So according to 12 signs, according to Western astrology, which is limited, it's limited. And if you want to know how it's limited, then you can look up sidereal astrology. Thank you. Sidereal astrology. So according to 12 signs, I would be Pisces. But you know, not Pisces, but Aries. And according to 13 signs, I would be Pisces. Hey, cowgirl, how are you? In your country, where are you? Where are you? Oh, you study sidereal astrology. Then you know. Then you know. You know about the 13th sign, you know, which is Eufucus. Eufucus. Oh, you're in India. Okay, shout out to India. Hey, Simon, how are you, love? How are you? How are you? Okay. Oh, you're attracted to nerds? Okay, Taiwan. Okay, Simon, I'm not a sir, so please put some respect on my name. If you are a man, I wouldn't call you a woman because that would be rude. So please get your ass together or you will get your ass gathered up real quick. I'm not the one. Yeah, Eufucus. Exactly. Eufucus. Yeah, and people don't talk a lot about Eufucus. Oh, you followed 13. Hey, 13, snake across my belly. Let's go. That's right. 13 signs. Hey, cowgirl, great question. Cowgirl, what you want to do is you want to look up sidereal astrology. Sidereal astrology. That's your homework, boo. Sidereal astrology. Here. You got a pen and a piece of paper? That's how you know I'm old school, when I ask you if you got a pen and a piece of paper. Hold on. If I could just type this in my phone. Sidereal. There's a website that I like to go to. Sidereal. If I could only find it. Yeah. Mastering the Zodiac. Go to masteringthezodiac.com. It's one of my favorite sites. Matter of fact, you can get your chart done by this guy. It's worth it. And find out, you know, your true sign. But also, truth be told, all of the signs are within us. All of the signs are within us. Oh, you read natal charts? Nice. Nice, D-Town. That's awesome. You're welcome, boo. You're welcome. That's awesome. I do too, my own. My own. And I wanted to get into sidereal astrology, like to be able to do the calculations and all that, because I love that kind of rigor. You know, it's as true as you want it to be, Taiwan. I'm not wearing an African outfit, but thank you, Himothy. This is just a dress. I would jump off my chair and show you, but I'm short and it takes a lot to jump back on this chair. But my beads are the divine Orisha beads. Orisha beads. So they're definitely not just for decoration. I've had them for years. And sometimes at one point I would wear, like, maybe I'd wear the Oshun beads, or maybe I'd wear the Yemaya beads, or the Ogun beads. But now, and for years, I've been wearing all of the beads for all of the Orishas. So yeah, the energy of my ancestors, our ancestors, the ancestors, is here. Is here. What about you? Hey, Mr. Fast, Mr. Too Fast. What you need, boo? We missed you on something? Oh, your wife is asking? Yeah, okay, so tell your wife, these are the Orisha beads. Orisha beads. I don't think you can just go out and get these. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Taiwan. That's why we're talking about the true calendar, the 13 signs. Okay. As it says here, there are two forms of astrology used in today, tropical and sidereal. It says tropical astrology is the most popular form of astrology used in the West. If you are from the West, this is likely what you're familiar with. It is also the most common astrology online. Sidereal astrology is the most popular in the East, particularly in India. Vedic or Hindu astrology uses a form of it, but it is not as common online or in the West. You may only have recently heard about it. What's the difference? Tropical and sidereal are two different ways of determining your astrological signs. They are two different zodiac systems. Tropical astrology uses the seasons of the earth for its zodiac system. Tropical starts with the zodiac wheel at a vernal, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, the vernal point. This is the point in the sky where the sun is during the spring equinox in the northern hemisphere. All planets that pass over the vernal point enter Aries, the first sign of the zodiac. Sidereal astrology uses the visible sky for its zodiac system. Aries begins where it is visible. Since this is subjective, there are many forms of sidereal, but all forms of sidereal reference the sky. Okay. And if you want to know more, then you go to Mastering the Zodiac. But because we are talking about astrology, for my people who are true nerds, we're going to listen real quick to a channeled message about astrology that the ancestors gave in one of my books here. Let's go ahead and pull it up here. Let's go to the chapter. Hold on. Okay, so I like to do a lecture. I like to throw a lecture in there. Let's see. Let's see if I can find where I'm talking about the ancestors. Or not the astrology. Maybe. Otherwise, I have to read the book.
The information will come from another time, space, and dimension.
Escucha.
We are here now. We are you.
I'll start here, and I'll get the book.
We are the absolute. We are the fabric, the thread, the
now
web,
I got to get off the chair.
the unseen,
Put your ears on.
the seen. We are they.
Ooh.
And we are here now.
Mm-hmm.
This is an initiation.
Always.
And as you allow yourself to feel and witness the words, please know that we are beyond words. We are beyond, and we have come before words. Words don't begin to describe, and yet we use words now. Please know that we are communicating with you in ways beyond the words you read here.
Mm-hmm.
Feel and witness these words and the energy behind these words.
Right.
The energy behind these words come from divine love. And so, it is very important that we start there. In divine love, what you must know now is that you are
and then we'll go
divine
into astrology.
love. That is what you are. You've always been that.
Quickly.
We come to you in divine love. We come to you in the essence of who you are, which is divine.
Right.
And so, here's what you must know. When you connect to the spirit of the ancestors, you are connecting to divine love. Love, love, love is all there is.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it right there.
Love was.
I'm gonna stop it right there. Okay, so yeah, time is beyond time. Huh, beyond time. Okay, so let me just read an excerpt from the book. Okay, I'm gonna talk about the number 13, and I'm gonna talk about astrology. So here we go. We'll start with the number 13. Okay. But yeah, you guys are more than welcome to chit chat in the chat as you are doing. I will not stop you there. Okay. The ancestors are ready to reveal the mystery of the number 13. A very balanced number. Balanced because from a numerology perspective, when you add up the numbers, it's an even number, yet it's an odd number as well. It's a feminine number. The mystery of the number 13 is feminine and masculine because within it contains the phallus, the womb, and the wisdom of the snake. The number 13 is a holy number. It is holy because it contains the mysteries of our galaxy, the mystery of the divine feminine and the divine masculine, and the space and the golden child. The nothingness within the number 13 is wisdom. Wisdom often feared because it is misunderstood. It is misunderstood, and yet in the right hands, wisdom is a powerful tool. Make your hands right to use the wisdom, to use the energy of the number 13. This message is complete. I didn't delete any messages. Okay? Now, numerology, and not numerology, astrology. What? Aha. Okay. Those of you who want to listen, please do. If you don't, that's fine too. Astrology is a spiritual science. There are many spiritual sciences that were created to help our ancestors understand the mysteries of their planet and the planets beyond their planet. This sacred science was given to your ancestors by energies beyond them. Yeah, beyond them, beyond human, by energies that are unknown to man, planetary energies. Astrology is a system that is to be understood and broken free from. Just like all systems, it is there to give you understanding, but not meant to imprison you. It is there to provide knowledge, but just like any game, it is there for you to master. Astrology must be mastered, but you as human beings, have decided to get locked into the system of astrology because you were trained to be like infants. And I'm not talking about the spiritual aspect of infants. Infants are very spiritual. I'm speaking of the spirit that does not grow beyond what it is taught and gets locked into a system. Okay. Astrology is meant for you to understand and to use, not to become a slave to. It is meant for you to understand these formulas and understand these energies outside of you and within you, because it's within you. But to climb the ladder until you are outside of these frequencies. It is not meant to control you. It is not meant to define you. It is meant to be you. It is not meant to be you because you are beyond astrology and you are beyond any system. It is simply there to increase your understanding and remind you of the vastness of the worlds beyond your world. You have decided to let it control you, and therefore you are limited by a system. This message is complete. Numerology. Numerology, the science of numbers. All things vibrate on your planet with frequency, and some of these frequencies can be translated to numbers. Some of them are beyond numbers, beyond any numbers that you have created. There are numbers that you know nothing of because you were not taught. And yet there is a science that goes beyond numbers. Okay? Numbers were created to give you understanding, just like astrology, to give you understanding because you needed tools to help you navigate your plane. You needed clues to help you understand these mysteries. These are tools. So the numbers are like clues, just like words are limited. The power is the energy behind the words. The power is the energy behind the numbers. And yet you focus on numbers because they are stepping stones. Okay? Stepping stones are not resting places. Okay? You made them resting places. Okay? While you understand that different numbers carry different vibrational frequencies that translate to messages, what also must be understood is the energy behind said numbers. The ancestors encourage that you go beyond these numbers, these patterns, and that you tap into the mystery of the pattern. These patterns are hidden in sacred geometry, which is constantly replicated throughout your planet and beyond. You tend to give human understanding to galaxies, but your understanding is limited and your science is limited and the tools are limited because they are not extraterrestrial tools. You use human tools to understand extraterrestrial things, and then you are missing out. But you use what you have, what you know, what is familiar to you, and yet the world of numbers is so strange and beyond even the numbers that you use. Wow. The ancestors are beyond numbers. The ancestors are even beyond energy because there is something more. Whatever you can put a name to is limited. The ancestors are beyond names. They are beyond definition. This message is complete. I can go on, but I'm going to leave it there. Actually, I'm going to do one more in the energy of 555, change. Thank you, Anthony. Struggle, I'm glad you're here. Prophetic dreams. Anybody out here have prophetic dreams? We've always given you prophetic dreams because, again, the only way to talk to most of you is to put you to sleep. And when you're asleep, you're really awake and you can receive. A prophetic dream is nothing more than a premonition of what is to come should you continue your path. It is what could be at any point in time. You have the ability to alter anything within your reality. The prophetic dream is like seeing the movie before it happens. You have the ability to say yes or no to the movie that you see. A prophetic dream, happy 555 by the way, a prophetic dream can also show you what's currently taking place behind the scenes, behind what your eyeballs can see. It can show you matters of the heart, give you warnings, and give you signs of what you can currently fix. I don't know dreams, I'll look at it. Your prophetic dreams are like helpers in that they give you information that you wouldn't normally have access to during your waking hours because your mind is too occupied, okay? When you are asleep, you are in another realm. You are in another realm of being. And this is the time where your higher self can speak to you and send you movies that you can glean from if you are wise. Prophetic dreams are like helpers. They are given naturally. Many people have prophetic dreams and don't realize it because they discard their dreams and don't place a whole lot of value in them. However, there's much understanding to be had. This message is complete. ESP. ESP. Okay, many of us, we have ESP, don't realize we have ESP. Okay. ESP, what you call extrasensory perception, is sensing beyond your five senses. It's tapping into your sixth sense, which opens the door to other senses beyond even itself. It is a sense of knowing without your mind understanding how it knows. Tapping into this phenomenon or energy is simple as developing your sensitivity, and sensitivity is often developed within stillness. By stillness, we don't mean that there is absolutely nothing happening around you. This is why we do stillness meditation, by the way, one of the reasons. We simply mean that you have become quiet within so much that the energy around you becomes louder and you can hear. By hearing, we mean hearing with your whole being, not just your ears. Seeing with your whole being, not just your eyes, which tell you nothing. As you turn down the noise within, you turn up your senses so that you can feel what you normally wouldn't feel. Hear what you would not normally hear, and see what you would not normally see. Yet it is always there in plain sight. Okay. You step beyond your self-imposed time, which is nothing but what you have made up, in an attempt to understand the unknown, which is beyond time. There is no such thing as time. Your perception is amplified when you sit with the beings of nature, those sacred beings whose senses are attuned to the vibrational frequency of the earth and beyond. You absorb the frequency of nature, which is already in alignment with the unseen. This is why you need to go sit by a tree. This is why they tend to move way before any sort of disaster strikes. They can already sense it within their bodies because they're connected to the planet, and even beyond the planet, they're connected to the beyond. Okay, Struggle, thank you, beautiful. Beyond. You amplify your perception by simply being still enough to sense the subtleties around you, the energies around you. Everyone has this ability. Yet it is something that is stolen from you because you are not trained to develop this gift. You are trained to only believe what you see and what you hear, which is nothing. This message is complete. Should I read one more? The Kundalini. Whew. First of all, thank you, ancestors, for the messages. It's definitely not my way, but your way. Let it be done. The ancestors are not robotic. That needs to be understood. And yet, we choose to reveal the mysteries of the Kundalini. The Kundalini is a force. It is an energy force often depicted in the form of a snake. The snake is a very spiritual being like all beings. The snake has a purpose. The snake is close to the earth. Its body is one with the vibration, the frequencies of the earth, which you refer to as the mother, your planet. The energy of the serpent, which has long been feared, is like the number 13, with which the serpent is synonymous. The mysteries of the serpent were hidden, just like the mysteries of the number 13, not only through fear, but also because of the understanding held by those in higher power. Understanding of these mysteries, which most human beings have forgotten, is hidden from you because your eyes have been calcified. They've been calcified by distractions and by chemicals of war, psychological chemicals of war. Just let that sit. Eyes being calcified by psychological chemicals of war. The Kundalini is said to rest in a human symbolically at the base of the spine. The base of the spine holds one of the keys of the chakras. The chakras are spinning wheels throughout the body and throughout the earth. There are multiple chakras, which are simply keys that need to be unlocked as if you are playing a game and unlocking dimensions. Ultimately, you escape from all dimensions and you can't be held. The Kundalini rises from the base of the spine, which is an energy center transmitting information in a human being to the mind. The mind, which is not in the brain, is a mystery in itself. As the snake rises, new portals, dimensions, and energies are released. New understanding is created as the Kundalini and the serpent twist and turn and slither their way all the way up to the top of the head, to the chakra that's above the head. This is why when you see Kemetic people, your ancestors, our ancestors, the ancestors, with the wisdom of the snake at the top of their crown, it symbolizes their Kundalini rising. Child. There are many ways to shift the vibration of your Kundalini to make it rise. One of the ways is through sexual magic. Another way is through music. Either way, the goal is to allow the wisdom that is dormant within you to rise and activate each of the chakras that go along your spine, through your neck, through your head, all the way to the top of your head. No, the mind does not exist in the brain. Scientists don't even know where the mind is. Okay. The Kundalini, once it is risen and outside of you, becomes a weapon and a staff that you can carry and use at your will. This is why Moses carried a staff. He carried his risen Kundalini. And at times the staff would turn into a snake. This message is complete. portals and sacred places. There are portals and sacred places all around you. They're literally all around your body. Thank you, sweetie. There are portals and sacred places within your body, but you know nothing of because your science is limited. It is based on proofs that need to be proven to human intelligence, which can only go so far, meaning nothing on the greater plane. You have portals within your body. You have portals outside your body. And everywhere you see a portal, it leads to another dimension, a secret dimension. The only reason it is secret is because you know nothing of it. These portals are not confined to your knowledge, your time, your formulas. There are formulas that you haven't gathered, formulas you haven't figured out, formulas that are alien to you, just as alien as these dimensions. Sometimes you might find yourself slipping into a portal, slipping into a dimension. You may call it a time warp. You may call it deja vu. It is nothing more than a dimension. A sacred portal you've slipped into unknowingly, and the wind feels like deja vu. Ever had deja vu? There are multiple dimensions and multiple portals beyond any number you could give. At any time, you can step into these portals and these dimensions, these sacred places, to help you with your understanding. Physically, the earth has places you could travel to. These places are set up on sacred grids that surround your planet. Your planet is nothing more than a sacred grid with energy points throughout the grid, something your ancestors knew, but you don't. If you were to go to these sacred grids, something within you would be unlocked because the vibration on these sacred grids is unique compared to where you currently and regularly vibrate. This is why your ancestors built pyramids. All sorts of buildings and sacred sites on these energy centers throughout your planet. And this is why people travel from all over the world, from all over to witness these portals and these sacred dimensions. Not realizing the sacred portals and dimensions within them and around them that can be stepped into at any time. Through the act of meditation, through realization, through turning on, turning up, and tuning in. Your ancestors knew how to do such things. You have lost your way. All of these dimensions, all of these sacred places, all of these portals are within you. There is not even a need to travel to them. It is a practice to do such. There is a need to travel within and access these dimensions within because everything is within you. Nothing is kept from you. It's simply you've been distracted, and so you are not aware. This message is complete. One more. Space and its holiness. You know nothing about space because that information is secretly kept from you. So much information is withheld from you out of control and fear of what you would do with it. You are just connected. You are just as disconnected from space as you are from your body, which is space itself. Your body is also space, a mystery of which you're not aware. Yet slowly, every now and then, your scientists and astrologers give you a taste and show you the similarities of your internal world and the external world beyond your world, which is space. You came from space, but you know nothing of it. You know nothing of the stars within you, nothing of the galaxies within you. Yet that is where you were born, where your physical being came from, and what created your current world, space. You know nothing of your home, where you started from. Even beyond that is a mystery to you. It has been shut off by the powers that be yet again. If you were to close your eyes, then you would be able to step into space, which you think is a great distance from you. Yet the reality is, like all things, it comes from within. All things come from within, including space. It is almost like a powerful illusion. All of these planets, galaxies, and beyond communicate with one another in sounds and frequencies, some of which, thank you, Jacko, some of which you cannot hear because your ears are not attuned to them. They communicate in a vibration that is alien to you. The only reason it's alien to you is because you're disconnected from yourself and disconnected from the space within. So how can you be connected to the space without? You're always searching and somehow never finding. Dang. Those who find dare not speak out of fear. A strong vibration on your planet. Space is beyond any of your senses, and yet you attempt to understand it with your limited methods. The secret of space is within your body. All of the secrets are within. All the master keys are within. The more you study your body, the space within your body, the more you would understand space. This is a great, great mystery. Again, as humans, you must travel outside of yourself in order to gain understanding because you refuse to go within and gain inner standing, which means to understand from the inside out versus the outside in. You need to stimulate your eyeballs. You refuse to see using your inner vision. This message is complete. I'm going to read one more, and I promise you we're done here. Let's see. And then I'm going to go to the comments. Alchemy. Alchemy. Alchemy is a spiritual science. Thank you, Patrick. Used to contact and reach out to spiritual beings in high places in other dimensions. It is a science that has been hidden like many sciences and has had to go underground because, shout out to Chicago, has had to go underground because of the transformative and information within. The information goes beyond turning lead into gold, which is only surface level. What happens in alchemy is metaphysical. It is beyond any physical appearance. It is as if your body becomes a cauldron within which you place spells of magic to transform your being into something like a light body. You are creating and tapping into your light body, another version of you that is higher than the earthly version of yourself. This is the goal of alchemy, to create a body outside of your body and to learn to step into that body. It is a very magical tool given to those who incarnated on earth as a key. Alchemy is a spiritual science deeper than its appearance. Alchemy is a practice for those interested in going beyond the mundane plane, beyond this realm, beyond what they see. Once your light body is activated, you can move to places where you previously did not have clearance because your earth body is too heavy with the vibration of your surroundings. Your light body pulls you out of these vibrations, enabling you to act within your light body. We bless the ancestors for this message. I'm gonna stop right there. This is my latest book. It's called The Ancestors Speak. It is a book of channeled information. So I can't take credit for it. Now let me see the comments. Yeah, the Merkaba. Astral travel. Yeah, there's lots of sacred places. Thank you, Anthony. Lots of vortexes around. Interesting. Hey, Dave, how are you? Kundalini energy. Trans, what you say? Yes, they don't want me sharing what I'm sharing. Okay, interesting. Okay. Listening to music while the TV with the volume turned down. Okay. What music, rhythms and music are always okay. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of psychology that goes into um, commercials, and um, there's a lot of metaphysics that goes into movies and all of that. This this information is old information. It's ancient information. It's information that is beyond. It's beyond. It's beyond. I like you too. I like you too. Thank you for being here. Oh, thank you, 2794. Hey, Star, how are you? Thank you. You're so sweet. Is this Scovy? Thank you, champion. Kojo, are you okay, or do you need to be deleted? Because what? Everybody else here is in their right mind. Are you in your right mind? If you're not, please find it. Please find it. Don't be coming up in here trying to mess up the vibe with foolishness. You know, I'm learning Spanish, but Spanish is muy difícil para mí. And I don't know why. No sé. But sí, habla español un poquito. I would like to learn Spanish fully, and that is a goal. No, I'm not Jamaican. Ain't not Jamaican, but shout out to my Jamaicans. Rastafari, indeed. Yes, I am single. What'd you say, D-Town? Oh, your daughter speaks 5 languages. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I'm always impressed by people who can speak multiple languages. I think that's a wonderful skill to have. Oh, okay, you'll be 42. Oh, thank you, Dorothy. Is it Dorothy? Oh, you meant nerd. No, Spanish is not my original. No. Nope. Like I said, I'm working on it. I'm certainly not there. Hey, DeMarcus, how are you? How are you? Yes, I've been married before. No, I'm not Ukrainian. That's funny. Do I look like I'm in Ukraine or Ukrainian? I must look Ukrainian. Oh, you read a lot. Oh, you can tell what, boo? Number of dialects is crazy. Yeah, I would agree there. How's everybody doing on a Saturday? Do you believe in love? Yeah, I am love. We are love. We're not unlimited. I mean, we're not limited. We're unlimited beings. Yeah, of course love is all there is. Love is all there is. Yeah, definitely. Oh geez. I've been to Jamaica. I've been to Mexico like 5 times. Where else? I've been to some of the Caribbeans. Where else have I been? You know, does the Bahamas count? Been there a couple times. Yeah, but I have a lot of places that I need to go to, most definitely. I wrote down, I talked about this before, like some of the places that I've gone to. When am I going to go visit Iran? I don't have any intentions on visiting Iran anytime soon. But shout out to Iran. Shout out to Iran. I'd like to go to Spain. That's on my bucket list. And I have a few places on my bucket list. Spain, London, France, Morocco. Oh, life is short, let you want. You're so sweet. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're about to watch my YouTube shorts. Yeah, I love to travel too. What you say, not London? Yeah. Well, I gotta go so I can see it for myself. I mentioned Morocco too because I've been to some places already. Now I want to go to Europe and explore Europe. Yeah, I have a friend that lives over in Morocco. Yeah. First things first, you know, I've been to some places already, and I want to go to Europe and kind of stay for about a month and just explore. And, I also have some places that I want to go, like maybe Japan, and a lot of places that I want to go. But you have to start somewhere. I've been traveling since I was 18 years old. So, and I'll be 46 in April. So, but I still have a lot of places that I want to go. Indeed. The world is vast, and I think that, you know, who's that said that travel removes prejudice? You know, have I ever considered a cruise? Oh, that's a great question. To some of those, yeah, I've thought about that. My parents, they did a cruise. They did a European cruise, and they loved it. They had a good time. They went to a lot of places there. So yeah, maybe. Have you done a cruise to any of the locations that I mentioned there? Yeah, I heard Morocco's beautiful. I met someone from Morocco years ago. I'll never forget. They were my Lyft driver, and they were just like, "Man, you need to go to Morocco." It just was random. They were like, "Man, you need to go to Morocco," and I do feel called to go to Morocco. Yeah, traveling helps people to become more cultured. Indeed, indeed. So let me just look. I have a list of places. Let me see. I could tell you guys. I think I can tell you guys where I've been. I thought I wrote this down because I do have some goals. Let's see, travel. Travel. Okay. Well, I got a lot of stuff in here. Hold on. When you have so many notes, country. Okay. Okay, so far I've been to 19 states and 4 countries. Okay. But there are at least 23 countries that I'm interested in going to. And maybe about 10 states that I'm interested in going to. What you say, 1800? I think that's funny that there's about 23 countries I want to go to. I think that's funny. I've only been to 4 so far. I got a long way to go, don't I? Oh, you have your goals. Oh, that's good that you have your goals on the wall. That's nice. So do you call that kind of like a vision board? You see the stickers that I have behind me. Those are kind of like my vision board stickers. And there's a lot of truth to that. There really is. I talk about that in my book, Expect Effing More: The 5 Keys to Business Success. If you guys don't know, I am I wouldn't say I'm not well known. I wouldn't say I'm a well-known published author, but I am a published author. I've written at least 5 books. At least. I have so many more to write. One of them went on to be an international bestseller 5 times. And it's funny because I put on my vision board that I wanted to be a best-selling author, and then for me to actually achieve that was phenomenal. And also, what I like about that fact is all of the proceeds for that book, thank you, D-Town, all of the proceeds, all of them, went to go to an organization that helps children learn how to play again, like children who have been abused. Yeah, they're on Amazon. And that particular book, also another reason why I like it, is because it was written with 17 other goddesses. Let me see. It might be in my no, I was about to say it might be on my page where you can see a picture of it, but I don't think you can, because that's my other book that you can see a picture of. But let's see. if you were to kind of look me up, you probably would find a lot of information. This is some of my stuff. You know, at one point I was in the cannabis industry. You can find me on LinkedIn too. Let's see. This is backwards, so you can't read it. But this is right here. This is on Gatherverse. BeLogica is an old company of mine. Don't have that company anymore. But anyway, it says Dr. B. Thomas is an NFT artist, author, speaker, and business educator. Her work was featured at San Diego's first NFT conference in, my book, Expect Every More, the 5 Keys to Business Success, does have some illustrations in there, some models that I used and created just to kind of articulate and explain things a little bit further. What you say you can read backwards, that's funny. She was also a featured speaker at NFT NYC and featured in Times Square and LA NFT Expoverse. She is renowned for her published phenomenological groundbreaking research study on success factors of African American female entrepreneurs. That was my dissertation that I wrote back in 2012. This is why I became Dr. B, because I went to school for my doctorate degree and, and ended up doing a research study on success factors of African American female entrepreneurs, which is a phenomenological study that is peer-reviewed and published on Google Scholar, for example, and actually by the American Psychological Association. Any tips on publishing? Just do it. I created my own illustrations. Good question. Great questions, you guys. Yeah, I created my own illustrations just so that I could articulate and better explain things, because some people are visual learners. I know I'm a visual learner, most definitely. I need to see it, I need to do it, I need to hear it, all of the above, in order for it to stick with me. So that's what led me to do that. Great question. But when it comes to publications, just do it. You can publish your own work, or you can find a publisher. I've done both, where I've been published by academic journals. And that was, I want to say that was easy, because it wasn't, because there was a whole process in order to get published by an academic journal. But that's part of the process that I went through to, become Dr. B and sit under a board and all of that jazz. But you could also self-publish as well, through KDP Publishing, for example, through Amazon, and just write your book, get someone to edit it. Thank you. Don't be afraid of the editing process. I'll tell you right now, I use this company called Edit 911. They're the first editor that I've ever had when I published a book, and that was back in 2012. I still use them. I just used them last year to help me edit this recent publication that I put out last year. And so when it comes to you need to find a good editor. I recommend Edit 911. Your book is going to go through several edits. It's going to go through several chops. They're going to chop it up. So don't be afraid. Thank you. Don't be afraid to lose your work on the editing floor, so to speak. All good writers, no matter who you are, you will have your book chopped up into pieces. You're going to have it chopped up. So you can't be so attached to whatever it is that you wrote that you're not willing to part ways with it, because what an editor does is they clean things up even more. And you can give them instructions too. Hey, Ken. So there's going to be several edits through your book. So you're going to have an edit where you edit for grammar, punctuation, clarity, blah, blah, blah. In some cases, depending on the type of book that you're writing, like I'm writing a historical fiction. That's another book that I'm writing. I might need some help with just making sure that the storyline makes sense and all of that it's cohesive, or just a screenplay that I've been writing. You know, I've needed help with just polishing that up. I like to write in many different modalities. Like I have an oracle deck. I create course curriculum. I have many courses that I put out there. I write music. So you're not limited in whatever writing modality you decide to use. If you're a writer, you're a writer, and I'm a writer. So and I also like to help people write because I know what it is to have writer's block. Used to be a college professor, used to assign a lot of homework, actually still do assign a lot of homework to people. But it's different now. You know, what I'm saying is I've been on both ends of the spectrum. Hey, big boy. Been on both ends of the spectrum as a writer, a teacher, and a student. Okay. So also when you create a book, there's another editing process that you will go through. I use another company. Let me get some light up in here. There we go. Oh, that's too bright. It's not dark enough for that yet, but it's about to be. I use another editor for that, and that's the one that edits for publication. So if you're going to put, you know, an ebook out there or a physical book out there, it needs to be in a certain format before you publish it, and that editor makes sure that it's in the right format. If you were to use illustrations, that they're in the right format, that everything is succinct, and that you follow the guidelines with wherever you're publishing your book. And also, you know, if you were to publish like an audio, that's a whole journey in itself. Like I have a couple books that I have turned into audio books as well. One of them is actually using my own voice, which was very cumbersome, and that was this latest book here, Ancestor Speak, which took me a long time to take my ass to the studio and record a book. I'm telling you, this is probably why my hair is gray, because let me tell you, that journey in itself, it's just like, it's a lot. So I did that, and then I published on, I can't remember where I published the thing, but I published it online. Okay, but there's many sites that you could actually publish your book. Beyond just publishing your book, yeah, audiobooks can be very useful. So I have a couple of those because people, you know, it's just easier for people to get into an audiobook because they might not have time to read a physical book. I tend to publish my books in multiple platforms: audio, physical, and digital. You know, there's only one book I have that is strictly digital, and that would be the book where it's the $1 Million Blueprint for starting a cannabis dispensary. Because I used to be in the cannabis industry, I helped launch a dispensary and took it from zero to millions. So that's why I wrote that book. There was no blueprint at the time. I wrote my own blueprint. You know. So I've written at least 5 books. You can find an illustrator in different ways. There's this website called, hold on. Let me look for it. Hold on, you guys. I'm dropping nuggets. Hold on. It's called, I always forget it. Design. Hold on. It should come up. It should come up on my first page. What is the name of that? This is the same thing when it comes to getting a book cover done too. I usually, hold on, let me check my email. What is this? Okay, book design. Okay, so one site you can use is Design Crowd. I've only used them once, but there's another place that I've gone to get design work done. What the hell is it called? I'm drawing a brain fart. book cover. Design something. Oh, 99 designs. I knew it would come to me. So you go to 99 designs. You can put your project in. You know, you could also go on a place like Fiverr if you needed to. You know, but I recommend places where you have access to a bunch of designers who maybe you can make it like a contest. You know, because then you'll have several designs to pick from. You know, and there's different options. Like I said, 99 designs is going to be a little bit more, it's going to take a little bit more moolah than the other one, which I gave you, which was, what was that? That was, oh my goodness, who was that? Hold on. Book design. Whatever it was, I said it. Rewind the tape. Just rewind the tape. Okay, there we go. Now we have light. So, let me go back. So yeah, and that's a whole process in itself, getting your book cover done and all of that. And it's just like there's a lot of work that goes into writing a book, and it always depends on the kind of book that you write. And each of my books have been very different, and so the process has been different. The first book that I wrote back in 2012, you know, thank goodness I didn't have to publish it myself. Hey, Stefan, thank goodness I didn't have to publish it myself because writing the thing was more than enough. But yeah, that one is peer reviewed. So it went through a whole nother publication process that had to be vetted, and this and that and the other thing. And I couldn't just get up there talking about what I feel and what I think. No, it was a scientific book, and it is out there in these streets. Okay. But beyond writing the book is the marketing for the book. You know, how are you going to get the book out there? Many people write books, but many people, you don't get sales on your books because they're just sitting there. And I get that because I've had that too. But I've also had books like Expect Effing More, you know, where I ended up doing an interview with Fox News, and you know, all of a sudden that interview led to millions of views because of the fact that I was dealing with an international news station. So it led to being all over the internet. Case in point, let me show you. Okay, see if I can find it. I'm pretty sure I can. Okay, yeah. So sometimes it's an SEO game. So, I mean, clearly because my system is wired to find me on the internet. When I find me on the internet, I find a lot of things like, you know, Amazon, Gatherverse, some other interview that I did, some other interview, SD Voyager, shout out Atlanta, Business Wire. Okay, so this is what we're talking about with international reach. So this particular, the interview that I did, it reached Business Wire. Can I pull this up? Yeah. And this is New York Business Wire.com. And it says, Dr. B, or Dr. Bernetta B. Thomas, sounds the alarm for African American women business owners with the launch of her new book, Expect Effing More, the 5 Keys to Business Success for African American Women. The book provides blah, 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 blah. Okay. And then, you know, and it just goes on. And even here, like, I'm on the YouTube. This is that I would ask myself if I was going out and I was looking online and I wanted to start, you know, podcasts, interviews, this, that. Just getting your ass out there. Starting. I create a lot of content. I create content in my sleep. Okay. and not being afraid to try. Not being afraid to try. Do something. Do something. All right, I'm going to go to the chat and look at the questions, comments. Yeah, my work is already protected, but at the same time, I've had people steal my work. I've had people steal my course, sell my course from other countries. You know, it happens. It happens. Even though things are copywritten, it still happens. You know, what I've taken from all of that, yes, my musical work is published as well. And, you know, it's sad to say, but so I purposely publish my musical works in the Web3 space because that's my idea to be, to create my art, have art in the Web3 space. And so I do have art in the Web3 space, music videos in the Web3 space, whole album in the Web3 space. Yet I need to reconnect to my digital wallet so that I can update some things. Because, you know, I don't know if you know, but if you lose access to your code for your digital wallet, then you have to start a new wallet and this and that and other thing. And I have my code, I think, somewhere in a storage place in California. So I have to get back to my code. Having said that, yeah, I do have work out there in the world, music works as well. You can actually find a couple of my things on YouTube, matter of fact, a couple of my music videos on YouTube. But yeah, I have a lot more. And I'm always creating, you guys. Okay, what we say? That's right. Hey, 1280. Vocals or instrument? Right now it's vocals. It's vocals. I have a guitar. I do not know how to play it. I would like to learn how to play the guitar. I do not know how to play it just yet. I also would like to learn how to play the piano. I don't know what I'm doing there either. You know, I shout out to my musicians out there. I love people who can play music. I think it's a beautiful gift to have. I would like to learn it, but I get intimidated by things like the pentatonic and the diatonic scale. I did have someone who wanted to teach me guitar, and I may take him up on his offer. He is in, where is that man at? I can't remember what country he's in, but I used him to help me edit the audiobook, and come to find out, okay, yeah, well, if it's getting poor, it's getting poor. It's all right. It'll be all right. You know, the sun comes up and the sun goes down. You know that, don't you? So it's all right. You'll be all right. Everything is not always perfect all the time. That's called life. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. There's always somebody to say something negative. Let's see. I'm reading your chats. Oh, has a cultivation license. Oh, that's nice. Very nice. You worked at a college and your coworkers found you did audiobooks. Okay, cool beans. Yeah. Oh, you're working on your second book. Oh, shout out to you, boo. Yeah, Edit 911. I really like them. I really like them a lot. Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I'm just now getting this. Okay, so I found your forgive my ignorance, but do you have advice videos on your channel? What kind of advice? I got to tinkle. I got to get some more coffee. I'm going to spend about 20 minutes more with you, and then I got to get out and do some things. Okay? I got to find my friend. And I got to do some things. Yeah, what kind of advice are you looking for? Turn on some lights. And then I'm gonna come back here and set my timer so that I'm not on here too late, so that I can go find my friend and all that jazz. I love you guys, but I'll come back. Give me a second, I gotta tinkle. All right. It's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step to. Okay, so let me. Oh, I'm glad. I'm so glad. Yes. Have a good evening, D-Town. I'm so glad you were here. Thank you for subscribing. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe if you like this kind of content and if you are saying YouTube can teach you how to play. Yeah, there's a lot of videos on there. But gosh, sometimes I just need more help. Like I am one of those people when it comes to it seems like when it comes to music, like playing music, I get overwhelmed. Like when I watch some of those YouTube videos and I feel like a lot of those videos I feel like that I've seen that they're more interested in impressing you and letting you know that they can play than they are in actually breaking things down and showing you how to play. And I almost feel like, and I could be wrong, I almost feel like when it comes to learning the guitar, that I might have to like have a physical person here, like showing me and, you know, like in real time helping me to move my hands a certain way, because I don't have that muscle memory. And even with the strings, when I get on the piano, same thing. I mean, when I get on the piano, so funny, I kind of like to pretend that I'm a natural and I'm not, but I kind of just like to play. I would love to be able to just play by ear. I would love to be able to do that. I had an ex that was able to do that. Just a talented musician, talented. Oh, community colleges have in-person teaching. Is that right? Okay, good tip. Let me get some coffee. Okay. Somebody asked the question, what kind of music do I like? Like, what's my favorite genre? Gosh, that's hard because I like all kinds of music. Y'all see my creamer in here. Oh, I like it all. I like it all. I like even earlier than that, even earlier than the 80s, the 60s, the 70s. I like it all. I got Johnny Mathis on my phone. I have from Johnny Mathis to doggone Tupac. I have everybody. You know, I grew up listening to a lot of instrumentals. Yeah, I just love music. I love music. I'm not like a person that has one particular type of music that they like. I can appreciate all music. I can appreciate rap. I can appreciate country. I can appreciate instrumentals. You know, like Backrack. I could appreciate that. I just love music. Yacht rock, heavy metal, even heavy metal, you know, even heavy metal. Oh my God, Stefan, that's a hard one right there. How you doing today, son? Hold on, I'll answer that question in a minute. I hope I didn't use too much creamer now. And yes, I'm stirring with a knife. Okay, that's good. Let's see. And I'm gonna put on my lipstick. I'm looking at my time. Y'all be trying to keep me here. Hey, Larry. Okay, I turned on the light, so there you go. Yeah, the love era. Yeah. I noticed that. Like when I was listening to Johnny Mathis, he has this one song that I absolutely love. I can't play because every time I turn around, I got a copyright strike. But it's called something like It's in the Wind. Oh, you in Houston? Shout out to Houston. Hold on. What's the name of that song? It's so beautiful. I just love it. Hold on, let me look at my favorites. So just so you know, like this is an example of what's in my phone. like the music. Okay. That tells you a lot, does it not? Miles Davis, Stevie Wonder, Anita Baker, um, Diana Krall, that lady and her voice. Yeah, I like Jodie Watley. Oh, I need to add her. Dan Fogelberg. Dan Fogelberg? You dealing with somebody that, baby, I fucks with Dan Fogelberg. Gordon Lightfoot. Who was that? If you could read my mind, love, what it tell my heart would. That's a jam. Dun, 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 dun. By the ghost from a wishing well. And then I go from that to something just wretched. Okay. What's not to love about Nirvana? So on my my favorite songs that I have listed, if I go to my library, playlist, favorite songs. Okay, these are my favorite songs. You can't really tell, but because they're backwards, they're listed as my favorites. Spanish music, oh yes, oh yes. Music from all international, okay, international. John Lennon, yeah, absolutely. Azonto, Lil Jon, got some Lil Jon in there. Some Tennessee Orange, some country in there, some classical in there, okay. Orchestral Suite Number 3 in D major in there, okay. Some Sanskrit, some Indian, some Ganesh invocation in there, some her in there, some Lotto in there, some Doja Cat, some Elvis Crespo, some Whiz Boy, Luther Vandross, some Buddhist monks in there. Oh yeah, I got some African music in here. Of course. These are some of my favorites. Some Kim in there, some OJs, The Whispers, Patti LaBelle. I got everybody. Young Thug, I got them in there too. Positive Affirmations, Zen Rain, Funkadelics, Parliament, some instrumentals, some Gypsy Kings, some more classical music, some Gorilla, I heard in there too. You know, some Nawang Qigong in there, some more Zen music, some more, yeah. Come on now, some traditional Gregorian chant music in here, and some African drumming, some shamanic music in here. I got all kinds of music in here. So when you listen to my, and in my phone, like that's just a group of my favorites. I have Barbra Streisand, I have the Bee Gees, I got everybody. So let me look at the chat, the questions. I found a lot of oldies from watching Time Life. Yeah, is that right? Okay. Hey, 1280, what you say? Men will take advantage of my innocent love. You know, that's interesting. Have I had people try to take advantage of me? Yeah, absolutely. You know, sometimes people can mistake sweetness and kindness for weakness. Is that not the truth? You know, and so they automatically assume that, you know, you can be ran over, so to speak. But you know, I'm delicate, yet I'm not fragile. You understand that, don't you? You know, I still blow some shit up. You know, I still walk with Vajrapani. And it's interesting that Vajrapani is a personal Buddha of mine. I didn't learn that until I had an encounter with Vajrapani, and then it was confirmed by my Tibetan Buddhists. Everyone, again, this is a philosophy, a perspective. We all have a personal Buddha, depending on how we were, or what time we were born. According to 13 signs, Pisces, yes. According to 12 signs, Aries. So, and we had that whole conversation earlier today. Were you here earlier today? If not, thank you for being here. Welcome. But yeah, there are always three sides to every coin. And yeah, on one side, I am very much so, you know, very, it seems like I'm, you know, but there's another side to me too, you know, and it had to be because I used to be a federal police officer. And so, you know, when people assume that I'm weak, I think it's kind of funny, you know, I think it's kind of funny. But I am a very feminine woman, very feminine. And I enjoy being in, yeah, according to 13 signs, 1280. I enjoy being in my body. I enjoy everything about being a woman. I enjoy being feminine to the max. I used to do ballet. You know, it's in my hand movements. It's in the way that I walk. Yeah, I got the ancestor strength, most definitely. But what I was going to say about Vajrapani is the Buddha of the Buddhas. He allows the Buddha to walk their path. So let's say, you know, you are the type of person that's giving, you are the type of person that's kind, and I am naturally by nature. And yet Vajrapani is the energy that keeps people from really taking advantage of you. Because if you are a kind person, yeah, you do need to have balance indeed. And also, okay, cool. I'm very protective about who I let in my space, in my circle, around me, because I'm sensitive to energy, period. And it's like, as I get older, you know, I'll be 46 in April. And I feel like as I get older, I get more sharp with trusting my intuition. So that's why I say, oh, it's your first time. Oh, welcome. That's why I say a person has one time to show me who they are, and then that's it. If you show your ass one time, it makes me pull back, like, you know, 10 times back, because now I know. Because 9 times out of 10, you're going to show your ass again. You're going to show your ass again. So I feel like you only get one time to show your ass to me. And now I'm going to trust what I see, because it is what it is. It's like when people show you who they are, what's the saying? It says to believe them. Okay, let me look at the comments here. Oh, you would like to give me tips to play by ear? It's easy. Is it really easy? Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'd love to know. You can email me at DrBeeConnects@gmail.com. And that goes for anyone if you want to email me. Yeah, DrBee, DrBee Connects, CONNECTS @gmail.com. But yeah, when I was a police officer, the first time I became a police officer when I was in the Air Force, I had to learn how to yell. I did not know how to yell. I did not know, because you have to be able to raise your voice, you know, like I could turn up, most definitely, and I probably would scare some of you. However, back in the day, I did not know. I had to learn how to curse. I know it sounds crazy. I had to learn how to yell. I had to learn how to do these things. And I was working with a sergeant that was like, you have to find your inner lion. So in the beginning, I used to be like the lady on, if you're old enough, the lady on the police academy, like, freeze, dirtbag. I was that lady. Freeze, dirtbag. But I had to raise my voice, and I won't even do it for you. I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even gonna scare the hell out of you. But the point is, I had to learn how to project. I had to learn how to turn up. I had to learn how to tap into an energy that said, don't fucking play with me today. I had to learn how to do that. So, and it's interesting. So the military taught me how to use my words. Right. That's a good way of saying it, Scorpio. It's a good way of saying it. I could not have said it better. Stand in my divine power. I had to learn how to be assertive. That's not something that I guess I had practiced. You know what I mean? I didn't know how to yell. Not that because you yell because you're assertive, but what I'm saying is I didn't know how to command. Now I do. Then I had to learn it. So, so there's that. Yeah, years of trauma, drama, abuse, yeah, that can definitely, taper you down in a lot of ways, and could, make you lose your voice. I actually found my voice when I was 15. That's when I started standing up for myself and this and that. Yeah, I can relate, Scorpio. Yeah, I understand. Especially if you've been in situations where when you've had your voice stifled, when you've had your voice muted, or when you felt like you didn't have a voice, you felt like you couldn't speak up for yourself because you were in situations where you felt like you couldn't. Yes, I can relate to that. That's why, I feel like early on singing was something that called to me because it gave me the opportunity to use my voice, if that makes sense. I've always had this ability. Oh, yeah, I like Eazy-E. What you mean? Stephen? Yeah. The moment you said that, I thought about the song, Easy, Everybody Come On. That's a jam. Which I think, obviously, he took that beat. I feel like he took it from the Parliament. Yeah, everyone loves Eazy-E. Yeah. What's not to love? What's not to love? But yeah, if you've been in situations where you've had things happen to you, then yeah, you've learned, you overcome these things. Johnny Taylor. Okay, give me a song from Johnny Taylor. Hold on, let me look him up. Give me a song. Yeah, I mess with all that. It's good to be well-rounded, is it not? I've been really on like Johnny Mathis. Like, you cannot. I'm in love. Okay, Johnny Taylor. I'm looking him up now. Johnny Taylor. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Okay. Let me see what he sung. Crazy Over You. Oh, the blues. I like blues. Yes. Oh, Eargasm. I need to hear that. Like, I love me some blues. I just love music. Back in the day, there used to be this restaurant. It's actually a black-owned restaurant. It was called Coffee Makes You Black, which I thought was a very creative name. Anyway, they would talk about them on this blues radio station, and the radio station played all kinds of good music. One of my favorite blues songs. There's a lot of good blues songs out there. Have I ever felt guilt before? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. And there's different perspectives on that too. There's different perspectives. Like I think Osho has certain words about guilt that he shares, and I think maybe Eckhart Tolle. And some people will tell you that guilt is a useless emotion. Some people would say that. Where do I stand on that? I can see why they would say that, especially if it pulls you into a place of darkness and you feel bad about something that you done already did. But see, the thing about it is, you know, and I think what helps me is I say, well, whatever I did, I was working at the stream of consciousness that I was at the time. Peruvian flute music. Ooh, that sounds great. Let me write that down, put that in my list. So if I would have had a different stream of consciousness, then I probably would have chose maybe to do something different. So I can't take back the past. Too many songs to name? Yeah, it could be very hard. Emotions are, I consider emotions like energy, just energy. Okay, Peruvian flute music. Let me write it down in my notes. I do take notes. That's why I have a lot of notes. And one day I'll be looking back like, why did I put this in here? Peruvian flute music. That sounds delicious. That sounds great. But yeah, there is a meditation that I do, that I incorporate. I do have a course called You Can Heal Your Mind. It's a very good course. I actually have a link for that somewhere on my page. Or heal the warfare in your mind, which I talk about the mind. I talk about the subconscious. I talk about this meditation that I do where I sit and there's different steps. I can't remember what I call this meditation. What is it called? I can't remember. I've created so many different things, you guys. Good grief in the morning. But anyway, it's dealing with the Trojan horses, what I call them. Okay, yeah, I wrote it down. I'm gonna look it up. Dealing with the Trojan horses. Trojan horses like fear and jealousy and this and that. These are different energies that come up as human beings as we continue to walk this path. And so how do we deal with those? How do we deal with those energies? How do we deal with that? And so in the meditation, I actually offer you to sit with that energy and just to look at it, to look at the energy, to feel it within your body and all of that. And there's different steps in the meditation. So yeah, one of the ways that I deal with energy, like emotion, different emotional energies, is realizing that I am not the energy, I am the witness to the energy that I'm experiencing. And so therefore I can experience it. I wish I could, but I get copyright strikes. Otherwise, believe me, we will be listening to music very often up in here. Absolutely, because it's not you. You can watch it. Exactly, Stefan. We are the vessels. Yeah, we're the vessels that witness all of these things. Just like a person who's been through abuse and all of that, which I know because I can relate. These are things, unfortunately or fortunately, however you look at it, depending on where you are, depending on your perspective. Anyway, you can see that things have happened to you, and yet nothing can be added to you or taken away from you. These are things that happen to you, but that's not who you are. Yeah, very interesting. Just like energies are things that you witness, but they're not who you are. What'd you say, PG-13? Oh, the minor. Oh, yeah, we gotta. What? Okay, baby, you can't be here. I'm sorry. But I really appreciate you, though. But we're going to go ahead and kick you out, boo. Not because I don't love you, but because we're having grown-up conversation right now, and I don't want to have to taper I don't want to have to taper what I'm saying, but you can come back later on. I had to put our minor in timeout for 24 hours. I saw me. I'm sorry. If you are underage, right now you can't be here. And typically you can't be here anyway because my channel is for grown-ups. Not that I don't love the babies. I do. But shit, go to bed. I know these kids. Show. Had to put him on quiet for 24 hours. Yeah, they happen for me. That yes, exactly, spiritual. Thank you, Scorpio. I appreciate that. What was I gonna say? Who asked me what? What about the movies? Top 5 movies. Okay. This is gonna sound crazy to you because I haven't had a TV since 2012. All right. So I'm not really a movie person, and I don't know if I just don't have the wherewithal to just sit there. But my favorite movie still to this day is The Color Purple. I'm talking about the original Color Purple. I'm talking about, you know, when Oprah, first of all, she manifested that role. She manifested that role big time. What you say? That doesn't sound crazy? That's what I'm talking about. Okay, spiritual. We're the same, most definitely. We're the same. It's funny, you know, I do attract people sometimes who don't have a TV. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Did you say I look like the original Color Purple? That's funny. Is that supposed to be a burn? Wait a minute. But you know what? I don't take offense in looking like the original Color Purple because I love the fact that my skin is brown. I love the fact that my hair is kinky. I love that. I love that. When people try to pull you down, you know. But baby, when you tell me I look like my ancestors, that's a compliment. So thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I like the original Color Purple. I like it so much, I remember writing a paper about it. Y'all, please. I remember seeing it at the movies. That's just how old I am. Yeah, you stopped watching TV around age 21. Oh, is that right? Now, how old are you now? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, thank you, spiritual. Yeah, there's so much symbolism in the Color Purple. That's exactly why I wrote a paper about it, because of the symbolism. Do you know that whole scene with Sophia sitting at the table and all that? Do you know that was ad-libbed? Oprah just tapped into a whole nother energy, and that whole part was ad-libbed. I kid you not. I kid you not. Where she was like, sit in that jail till I near about rot to death. Ad-lib. The movie is magical. It's magical. I know it line for line. Line for line. Oh, Miss Sophia. I know the whole thing. Okay. I could be in the play. I could be in the Color Purple play. And I don't even know what role I would play. You know? I don't even know what role I could play. Look at those old eyes, for goodness sake. I know the whole movie. Don't she look like a Olivia to you? That's why I call her Olivia. I know the whole movie. Yeah, I could play all the roles. Because it's interesting, because a lot of times people come on social media and they go on people's lives, and I've heard things like, oh, you know, Whoopi Goldberg, and they're saying it, they're not saying in a way that is complimentary, they're saying it in a way that's negative. You see, that happens in real life, you know. You know what I mean? So not everyone has, yeah, exactly, in a condescending way. Let's just be real. Not everyone has, exactly, the intentions. You might have good intentions, okay, but not everybody has good intentions. And so it's not always easy to read when a person has good intentions or not so good intentions. Thank you, Scorpio. So, you know, that's why I say people come in and they try, exactly, everything you said to me, everything you did to me has already been done to you, you know. And oftentimes sometimes people have an issue with, I'm gonna say this is gonna sound real strange to some of you. Thank you, Stefan. Exactly. You took the words out of my mouth. Sometimes people have an issue with a person that's sitting before them or standing before them that's, you know, in my skin suit, you know, that's brown, that has natural hair, that, you know, speaks their mind, that has the audacity to be educated, that has the audacity to talk about spiritual things, that has the audacity to be comfortable in their skin suit and, you know, be sensual, that has the audacity to be single and like it, that has the audacity to not have any kids and be grateful, that has the audacity to be living their best life. People don't like that. They don't like that. But it has nothing to do with the person that is in front of them. What it is that they don't like where they currently are. And so they have issues. People have issues with people who are true to themselves. True to themselves. People have issues with people who don't give a fuck what you think about them. People have issues with that. Because they want you to bow down. Exactly. They want you to bow down. They want you to, you know what I mean? And baby, please. People have an issue with, sometimes people have an issue with a woman that speaks her mind. They have an issue with that. People have issues with all kinds of things. But I'm not here to make anybody comfortable. People have issues when you have, thank you, spiritual. People have issues when you have a different, when you don't check certain religious boxes, but you still say, hey, I honor your path is your path, I'm grateful that you found that path, I have a different path, it doesn't matter. People have an issue with that. People have issues. So yeah, to answer your question, that's why I have to question sometimes a person's intention. That's called discernment instead of just assuming, because I don't want to assume. I question. I say, how you coming? What's your angle? Friend or foe? Just like in the military, friend or foe. Because if you're a foe, what are we doing? What are we really doing? Let me read the comments. You'd be surprised the kind of trolls that I get on here. Yeah, it can be. It's intimidating to people who, I don't know, like, first of all, I'm at the age where if there's somebody that has wisdom and has something that I don't know, I'm at the age where, baby, I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna take some notes. What they say? Oh, that's interesting. I never heard of that before. Just like there's a YouTuber who I absolutely love. I met her in real person. I flew her out to be a guest speaker at one of my conferences. Just like I flew out Dr. Joanne Conroe, the lady who trademarked Sister Locks. I flew her out to be a speaker at my conference many, many moons ago. And anyway, this lady, I go to her site. She used to be, call herself Nubia I. I love her. She's older than me. She's more seasoned in a lot of ways. I appreciate her wisdom. There's another site or another YouTuber I found too. She's way older than me. Okay. She talks about the ancestors. When I sit on her YouTube channel, I sit there. Nubia I, She used to go by Nubia I. I don't know who she goes by now. But if you look up Nubia I, you should be able to find her. She has really dark skin. She's a beautiful lady. She's living over in Ghana now. That's my girl. That's my homie. That's the homie. And then the other lady, I can't remember her name either, but she's an older woman. I think she has locks. Her locks are like all white. She talks about the ancestors. I love her. I sit down. You see somebody that has some wisdom that maybe you haven't arrived to yet, or they know something you don't know, or they have a different perspective, because we all have different perspectives, and you like what they're saying, and you sit your ass down and you say, oh, wow, interesting. And that's how you get over being intimidated by things. You become a learner of things. Oh wow, I'm seeing auras. Yeah, you become a student, you know, because we're all students and we're all teachers in our own right, you know, because you teach someone even not by teaching them, like with words. Oh, thank you. I'm known by my laugh. Exactly. That's how we grow. That's how we grow. We sit down and we sit at the table and we say, wow, I didn't know that. That's very interesting. And we're always going to be learning and growing. Just like I go and I sit with this lady in hospice, and she's a sweet older lady. She just turned 90. We talk all the time. I'm like, well, what do you think about this day and age now? She's like, back then we didn't even have a phone. And she's like, now I can talk to, she's amazed. Now I can talk to my grandchild, and she's over in the Philippines. I can do, you know, on video. And she's like, back in my day, we didn't even have a phone. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, some people seem wise. Wait, everybody has their light and shadow. Oh, if there's a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it. Ice, ice, baby. That's the jam right there. When he came out with that song, I remember I was riding in a caddy as a little girl. Okay, because my uncles, they used to ride in those caddies, baby. And so I was riding in a caddy in the back. Yes, indeed. And that song must have came on. And my uncle was like, what did he say? When he said, I grabbed my 9, all I heard was shells. My uncle fell out laughing. He was like, oh, he said he heard shells. I thought that was so funny because I didn't know what the hell they were talking about. I remember that song distinctively growing up. No, I didn't grow up in Cali, baby. In the Midwest, we drove those big backs. Yeah. Diamond in the back, sun rooftop. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Big bodies. I'm used to those big bodies, baby. When I was a kid, baby, my uncles had big bodies. You understand? You know, my uncles had us as kids. We were all girls because a lot of girls in my family had us holding up tent to put tent up on the windows. I'm originally from Wisconsin. Been in Cali, love Cali. Shout out to Cali. That's my place. That's my vibe, no doubt. But baby, I remember when Too Short's song came out, The Ghetto. Yeah, go Packers. And my uncle had that blasting. That's why to this day it's one of my favorites. Do you just listen to the lyrics? Oh, and every day it's the same, and it's the same every night. The ghetto, dum 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 dum. That's the jam. Oh, the ghetto. I'm gonna have to listen to that when I get off of here. Yeah, I'm a cheesehead, no doubt. Yeah, I know, right? The ghetto. Oh, you can hear it. And when I was a kid back in the day, and I was in my uncle's car, and that bass would hit. Oh yeah. That's how I grew up. I grew up in a time where they didn't care about your eardrums. Oh, I grew up in a time, I say this all the time, where we were falling out of trees. Baby, I was falling out of trees, climbing fences, falling out of trees, jumping rope with an extension cord. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fighting, wrestling. Used to fight with my cousins all the time. We used to play fight. My older cousins would set up the younger cousins to play fight. They give us each one boxing glove. Okay, because we only had one set of boxing glove. One person get one glove, other person get the other glove. You just go at it. I grew up fighting. I was a champion. I was a champion in the family. I had hands. I beat out my little cousin. She was a champion. Everybody was afraid of her because she had a whole method. Her method was, and I figured out what her method was. She would get real mad, and then she would rise up like a demon, like a demon. Y'all. And I know the word demon has been demonized, but listen, she would rise up like a demon, and she'd be like, and I caught her bluff. And once I caught her bluff, I was a family champion. I beat out my little cousin. She was a beast. She used to beat us in everything. What is love? Oh, that's a great question. We are love. Love is all there is. That's it. The perfect idea of love, the perfect idea of love is no idea of love. Is no idea of love. Love just is. It just is. It just is. Yeah. That's a meditation for you to reflect on, Steph, and that's your homework. The perfect idea of love is no idea of love. Because there is no idea of love. Even though I laugh, I say I like a lot of love songs. These people, they don't know what they're talking about. Listen. Love is like, it's like the unnameable, you know, like we call God, but anything you call anything loses its value. It's unnameable. It's what we're experiencing now. What isn't love? Well, everything else. Everything else. I can tell you, for example, this for that. That's not love. Can only love you if. That's not love. Love just is. It just is. It just exists. It is. It's like uncapped. It's uncapped. You know. It's not something that you open up. It's something that's already here. Step into. It's who you are. The reason why we're here. Love. You know. And it's so easy. So easy. What you say, the idea of love is to mold yourself with the partner. What you say, Kojo, what's your perspective, boo? I appreciate all perspectives. Yeah. The idea of love is to mold oneself as your partner molds with you to grow with each other. Yeah, well, that's a very wonderful perspective to have. You know, my perspective is different, you know. No perspective right, no perspective wrong, just different. Now, I don't have to mold myself with thank you, hey friend, with anybody in order to have love. I am love. I'm molded to my higher self. I'm already molded. I'm already connected to the source, which is love. So if I'm with a partner, it's not about me molding with them to create love. I've been great. How have you been? Thanks for asking. It's about me sharing the energy of love that I am with another being who's really not separate from me, because there's no separation. Great conversation, you guys. Thank you, Coco. Yeah, Kojo. Yeah, I like your perspective too. I think it's great. Love is our natural state. Yeah, boom. I would say like that's who we are. And don't you feel like, sometimes it seems like humanity is right, something you step into. Sometimes it seems like humanity is so far from their natural state. But that's who we are. Like, we are love. Oh, good. I think let me read something on love since y'all took it there. Because the ancestors like to talk about love. They do. Y'all. Okay. Oh, thank you, Boom. Yeah, we are the same. Let me see if I can see this in this light. Okay. I don't like to have a whole lot of lights in my house. I don't know why that is. I just don't. Okay. Love, wisdom, and will. You say, what'd you say, Mike? You about to get it as high as a cat's back? I can't with you on today. I can't. Well, you enjoy that, boo. I hope that is great. It's just a mess. Oh my gosh, I can't even wait. All right. Love is a powerful source. It is the most powerful source. You are that. A most powerful source. This you must know. Yeah, live your best life, boo. You are more than what you think you are, and you have always been more than what you think you are and who you think you are. You are beyond that. Okay, Big. You're so fun. Okay, Nate. You are beyond the roles that you play. You are beyond the arguments that you protect. You are beyond any of these things. You're even beyond your body. This you must know now. The ancestors have come to remind you. Yeah, I've been on a horse once. Where was I? The ancestors are not here to teach you. The ancestors are here to awaken you. God is within. Goddess is without. God is without. Goddess is within. The ancestors speak of balance. They speak of a need for balance, a time for balance. Do you not know that you hold the energy of the Divine Mother and the Divine Father and the Golden Child? Thank you. You are they. And when you know them, well, you know balance. Okay, sweetie, have a blessed night. Enjoy your night. Thank you for being here. Anyway, when you know them, you know balance. They are born through you. The ancestors speak wisdom. He that finds wisdom, who can find her? Wisdom. Wisdom will keep you. Wisdom will protect you while you sleep. Wisdom will keep watch. Wisdom is the kingdom in a queendom. You can access it anytime. Wisdom is found deep, deep, deep within. Okay? Wisdom is activated when you ask for wisdom. You must know that you have access to wisdom deep within. In the secret place, the ancestors speak. They're here to remind you that the veil was ripped into so that you could have access to wisdom. Wisdom is found within the Holy of Holies, a secret place accessible at any time you choose. This wisdom will keep you and will be your best friend. You have access to wisdom. You must love. Love is what you must do. You can have all the wisdom, yet if you lack charity, you have no wisdom. You have nothing without love. That is your essence, love. It is time for you to return to your essence. Created in the image of the gods, you were created from magic. You were created from spells, from stars, from earth, all the elements you have in you. When you connect with your nature, you connect to the elements, you connect to the absolute, you connect to your being. This is you. Connect to your essence. You connect to your fire, you connect to your water, you connect to your earth, you connect to your wind. When you connect to your ether, you connect to them. You are here for a reason. You were not created outside of your own will. Yes, you were not created outside of your own will. You were not created outside of your own will. It says it multiple times. You were created because of your desire. Your desire brought you here. Your desire brought you here. And you can also have the desire to serve others. And you may serve others with your desire. When you can serve others with your desire, you pull heaven to earth. There are levels to heaven, there are levels to earth, there are levels to space, there are levels. There is no right or no wrong level, there are many levels, and yet all are the same, all are one. This is the wisdom of the ancestors. Remember, all are one, not some, not half, all are one. May the words of the ancestors speak. May the words of the ancestors bless the reader. May the words of the ancestors enlighten. Again, that's from my latest book, The Ancestors Speak, okay? Which can be found on Amazon. Okay. It sounds like Maya Angelou. Yeah, it's a book that was channeled, a short book that's pretty easy to read. A book that was channeled. It actually took me years to write it, even though it's 55 pages. I know that sounds strange. Sounds strange to me too. So, but yeah, if you're interested, I'm gonna have to post like my Etsy up here and all of that, because I don't have any of that up. But that's how you would find out more information about certain things. I'm kind of all over the internet, but this is my oracle deck. It's a 33 card oracle deck. All of the beings in this oracle deck are heavily, deeply melanated. We all have melanin, yet I wanted to have these beings heavily, deeply melanated because I couldn't find, it's hard to locate an oracle deck with the ancestors. Our ancestors, our ancestors were taught, I'm talking about everybody's ancestors, were taught esoteric wisdom. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in my bio. And maybe along with some other stuff so that you can see. Yeah, thank you, Stefan. Okay, Stefan. All right, Stefan, I'll do that. Our ancestors were taught esoteric wisdom. We know the tree of life is in Africa. So we all come from one tree, one root, one tree, many branches. Okay. So when we don't see deeply melanated beings, just like those who might not have a whole lot of melanin, but when we don't see deeply melanated beings represented in the world of esotericness, that is an issue. Because like I said, the ancestors were given esoteric wisdom. It branched out from Africa. It branched out from our original ancestors. It branched out from there. No, not yet. It branched out from there. So, just like when we think about astrology, when we think about alchemy and all of that, we go back to our ancestors in Kemet. Anyway, the wisdom branched out, before it was hermeneutic, it was Kemetic, and we went all over the world, again, the tree. Oh, thank you, 12. Thank you, 1280. Yeah. Stefan, what are you fussing about? Okay, let's fact check, because I love to fact check. I'm good for a fact check. I don't, I'll let you know when something is my perspective, and I'll let you know when something is a fact. So let's go back. Okay. Do a quick fact check for the room. Kemet refers to ancient Egypt. Okay. Kemet in hieroglyphics literally means the black land. It is referred to rich, dark soil along the Nile River, as opposed to the surrounding desert, which is called the Red Land. Okay. All right. So, yes, Kemet, Egypt. All right. So now we know. Knowing is half the battle, G.I. Joe. That's good. Yeah. I'm glad that you preach about esoteric and occult stuff all the time. That's great. Yeah, well, sometimes that happens. People do roll their eyes, but you know. I know for myself, no, I don't practice Ifa. Do you practice Ifa? I don't practice Ifa. Certain energies most definitely have introduced themselves to me, you know, most definitely. And I have an appreciation. No, I don't consider myself religious in a man-made sense. Yeah, there's a lot of hidden history about Africa, indeed, that's been buried. Yeah, indeed. You know, lots of secrets have been removed. Lots of secrets were destroyed in, you know, floods, fires. And yet, what does it say in the Book of Secrets? Or not Book of Secrets, but the name of that book. Oh gosh, I don't know why. Sometimes I be forgetting the names of books. I don't know. I have to look at that. Oh, you like Ifa? Okay. What is that? Hold on. Name of that book. Let me go here. Course of Miracles. Course of Miracles. Yeah, it's interesting. You know, I like Credo Mutwa. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Credo Mutwa. I like a lot of his. I like his energy. And I found him years ago. You know, he talks about a lot of the things that the ancestors knew. We're all cousins up in this piece. We're all cousins on this earth. We branched out, but we're cousins. You know, and okay, I will. I will, cats. But yeah, Course of Miracles. I think it starts off with nothing real can be threatened. Nothing real can really, truly be threatened. Do I think alchemy should be intentional or unintentional? I think alchemy can be both. You know, alchemy can most certainly be both. You might have an intention and yet be open to the unexpected. You know, that's how we discover things like, what's that? Homeopathy. Yeah. If it is used for the greater good of humanity, for love. Yeah. Without love, there is no alchemy. Hey, JJ, how are ya? There is no alchemy. Okay, I'm gonna give us 15 more minutes to shoot the breeze. But yeah, without alchemy, or without love, there is no alchemy in the first place. Because you need to have the divine fire. We talked about, I have a whole mystery school on alchemy. And I left the video up, so if you hadn't caught the last live, catch the live before that, where we actually sat through a lecture, an alchemical lecture that the ancestors gave. Was the engine on your side or mine? What you talking about, boo? Oh, it probably was over here because, you know, it gets loud. It gets loud sometimes, and it's a Saturday night, so people are like out doing stuff. So yeah, it probably was over here. Plus, I'm right by the window, so yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I love talking about alchemy. But at the end of the day, you guys, you know, there's a lot of head knowledge, which is great, you know. But what I've come to find out is really not so much about what I know. It's about how I act, how I'm acting. You know, am I showing love where I go? And I understand, like, sometimes, yeah, I do have to hand people their asses on social media. Please understand, everything I do it with love. Okay. Question. Do I have any plans for the weekend? No, I don't. I'm going to go find my friend who's in town, who's actually leaving, and I'm going to see if he wants to go hang out by the water if he ain't passed out drunk. Yes, embodied wisdom. Yes, spiritual science. Spiritual science. Alchemy focuses on transformation and transmutation. It must be based on focus and intention. Yeah, you know, we talked about this a couple of days ago. And yeah, you know, the alchemists of the day, they did go into their laboratories, I'm sure with focused intention. But in my perspective, from what I've studied, which is just a perspective, is that they also left room for the unknown. They were part of the experiments themselves, and not just conducting experiments with matter, but they were doing spiritual work. And so with spiritual work, from my perspective, you would leave room for the unknown. You would leave room for the unexpected. And when you do that, you end up with things like homeopathy, which is the study, or the realization that what can kill you can also heal you. Interesting stuff, you know. What you will find in metaphysics is there is a middle path, and not necessarily a right or a left, but a middle path. And you will find sometimes people who are into metaphysics, they walk the middle path. And the middle path is maybe not this or that. It's just the middle, the 0 point. The 0 point, yeah. It is interesting. Yeah, lessons in what? Yeah, metaphysics, you know. Knowledge is cool, but wisdom is paramount. Yeah, it's like there's levels. Y'all gotta charge you up so I don't lose you. Hold on. There are levels. Indeed, knowledge without wisdom can be destructive, most definitely. You see, we have a lot of knowledge in the world, but we don't have wisdom. But wisdom, wisdom is important. But again, you can have all the wisdom in the world, but if you don't have love, you might as well just wrap it up. Might as well wrap it up. You're so funny. I can't with you. Oh, let me put my phone here so this can balance it out. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me look in the chat. Oh, I could do that. There we go. Okay, what we say? Union of opposites, walking the middle path in harmony. Yeah, JJ, go on, JJ. So what are we trying to alchemize? Alchemy is the idea of transforming the lead in your own life into gold. We had a whole session on this. You guys, if you haven't, go back to the live that I did the day before yesterday, and you will get a treat. I opened up the mystery school, and yeah, exactly. If you were wise, you would love. I agree. Yeah, totally. If you had any sense about yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. If you were wise, absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, I opened the doors to the mystery school. Those of you who don't know, I do have a mystery school. I do have a mystery school, but I don't reveal all of the mysteries here because, you know, this is G14 classified information. You understand? Yeah, you understand. However, I did open the mystery school regarding alchemy, and I put the information is hidden in the live that I did the day before yesterday. And yesterday, I opened the mystery school. Hey, it's very mysterious of me. Yes, indeed. I opened the mystery school, and we talked about some other esoteric things as well. Okay. Yeah, but I do have a mystery school, okay, where we go over these things. Everyone is an expert here, so it seems. Yeah, I'm definitely not an expert. Definitely not. Definitely not. You know, do I have a peer-reviewed research study? Yes. Does that make me an expert? No. But that means that I've added to the body of knowledge in that particular category, but it doesn't make me an expert. You see. Yeah. Am I always learning? Yeah. Is it beyond what your mind and your you know, beyond that? Yeah, it's beyond all that. Yeah, come on now, expert at hard knocks. Right, expert at being a human. Maybe. Maybe that. Still trying to figure that out. No, please don't get it twisted. We are all in the classroom of life. And also, yeah, keep it 100. Also, I've come to the place, the more I know, the more I don't know. I don't know. That's okay. The more I know, the more I don't know. Just let that sit with you. Let it sit with you. Absolutely. Lots to think about, indeed. Lots to think about. A lot to think about. But you know what? You know. Exactly. I don't know if this happens the older you get or what, you know, but I love it. It's an emptying of the cup. I don't know. You know, and in a way it's kind of freeing. But no, I'm definitely not an expert. No, absolutely not. I'm definitely not a guru. I'm not anybody's guru. No, I'm not anybody's guru. Really, I'm not anybody's teacher. Okay? What's the difference between vibration and frequency? From my perspective, there really isn't a true difference to me. Okay, it's just my perspective. Right. I'm just a curious earthling. Right. We all just wandering around here confused. We're all just wandering around here confused and making up shit until we get back to wherever we came from. just entertaining ourselves on earth, you know, because we ain't got shit else better to do. And when we get wherever we came from, wherever we're going, we'll be like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Oh yeah, we can definitely, yeah, you can definitely learn from each other. Yeah, I learn all the time. I learn from kids, I learn from grown-ups, I learn from everybody, because there's just always something to learn. But beyond that, yeah, it's very puzzling. We all walking around here confused. Wherever we're going, I tell you, this earth is not going to matter. Yeah, it's a very interesting perspective there. Yeah, you know, like I say, the more I know, the more I don't know. And I'm okay with that. What I've come to realize, though, is just the stillness of being. The stillness of being is important for me. The stillness of sitting with myself, the stillness of listening to my breath, the stillness of, you know, being in a place of solitude, inner solitude, you know, not getting so caught up in the chaos of the world, because the world is very chaotic. Lost his mind. The world is crazy. Some would even say it's ghetto. It's ghetto earth. Some would even say that. I get it. It is ghetto. You know, frequency is within vibration. That's energy. Okay. All right. Boom. Yeah, I like that. It's nice. Very nice. Very, very nicely put. Indeed. Yeah, the world is ghetto. I just be like, what? Yeah, there's so much going on too within it. There's so much going on. Okay, what time is it? Okay, we do have time to do a silent meditation. Yeah, we learn the best way that we can. Know thyself. Yeah, you're a child of light. Absolutely, above the five senses. Absolutely. There's senses beyond the five senses, beyond the sixth sense, beyond the senses that we were taught. Most definitely. Vibration is energy, frequency is the scale. Yeah, when I think of frequency, I think of something that goes up and something that goes down. And yet, vibration can do the same. Vibration can go up and can go down. Hence, when you sit with, let's say, okay, hence, for example, like I was talking about yesterday in the mystery school, if you wish to attract something, you must vibrate at the energy that thing is that you wish to attract. You have to pull it into your vibrational frequency, which is something I often say. So, in other words, you're unable to manifest what you don't have. If that thing is vibrating at a 888 frequency and you're vibrating at a 444 frequency, you need to raise your vibrational frequency to that 888 frequency in order to attract it within your plane of existence. So yeah. So that's why I would say that they're one and the same. They're one and the same. Yeah, I've heard about the natural music resonating at a certain vibration. And I've heard about vibrations being shifted throughout time in the music. And yet, there are experiments that have been done where you simply just play music for water, and it doesn't matter what music you play, but you play the music for water, and it responds to the music. The frequency of love. No, not the car rental place. Yeah, it's very interesting. Very interesting. Just like the bunny rabbit experiment, which I'm not going to get into it, but yeah. Just look up, there's a bunny rabbit experiment. People, you know, there's a lot of stuff out there. Yet what I want to challenge you on, okay, is to go back into your heart knowledge, beyond your head knowledge, is your heart knowledge, your heart wisdom. And the heart supersedes your head. Supersedes what you think you know. I'm talking to all of us. This is what our ancestors understood. Let me look something up real quick. Gotta fact check something. I like facts. I like facts, baby. Y'all talk amongst yourselves, and then we're gonna meditate and we're gonna get out of here. Yeah. Okay. I knew this before, but I wanted to fact check it before I told you guys again. So, you know, we talk about our head knowledge all the time, but that's why I say the heart knowledge is so important. Fun fact. The Egyptians, our Kemetic ancestors, the organ that was kept inside the body for the afterlife was the heart. Because they knew that that was the most important. So we're always talking about our head knowledge all the time, okay? But it's not about your head knowledge. It's about your heart. Your heart. Even our ancestors understood that, because your heart was what was needed, as they called it, in the afterlife. They removed the lungs, the liver, the stomach, the intestines, all of that. What they did not usually remove was the heart, because the heart was what was required. Hear me when I say, we can have all the book knowledge in the world. And we do, because the libraries, even the libraries that were burned down, they're still within us. They're within us. Yet it's the heart wisdom. That's what we need to tap into. Beyond our head knowledge. We have fun with the head knowledge. We can discuss it. We can drink tea and eat crumpets. But drop into your heart wisdom. Drop into that. We're going to do a meditation, speaking of dropping into our heart wisdom. Let me read what y'all said. Y'all in here just talking. Okay. All right, good. I'm glad that you guys are talking amongst each other. And yeah, it is refreshing, isn't it, to be able to have these conversations? I get it, most definitely. But yes, you guys, we can stimulate ourselves intellectually. We can stimulate ourselves with knowledge. We can stimulate ourselves that way. Yet key takeaway, heart wisdom. Let's drop into that heart wisdom. So we're going to go ahead and do our silent meditation. Okay. This is the time where people typically drop off into the abyss. But I'm going to give you this treat because the ancestors... Hey, Tim, right in time for our silent meditation. Because the ancestors want me to give it to you, so I'm going to give it to you, baby. Let's go. So go ahead and if you're in a place where you can be still, okay, where you can be quiet, where you can relax, let's get there. Let's get there. I'm gonna take my shoes off. After I'm done here, I'm gonna call my friend and go snatch him up. Because I was gonna go to work. Once again, it must not be meant for me to do any work today. Then maybe this is the work that I needed to do today. Just come on here and be. Oh, thank you. Boom. Yeah, the intention is love. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you, Victor. Okay. Are we ready to do our silent meditation? Okay, I hope so, because I'm ready. Okay, let's just go ahead. All I want you to do is just sit and breathe. Okay? Go ahead and lock in. All we're doing is just sitting and breathing. Yep, sitting and breathing. Take this time to just sit or stand and breathe. Okay, wherever you are, find your breath. Just find it. Look in your body. Go ahead and close your eyes. Don't sleep. Don't go to sleep now. Find your breath in your body. It might be in your stomach. It might be in your chest. It might be in your nose. Find where your breath is right at this very moment. And just watch your breath. Watch yourself. Again, we're just sitting and breathing. Okay? Just breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe. Okay. I want you to relax. If you can, go ahead and drop your shoulders. Ooh. And just sit and breathe. Just sitting and breathing. Just breathing and sitting. Nothing to do. Just sit and just breathe. When you're ready, I want you to see a white light starting as a tiny pin, tiny dot in the center of your chest, a nice tiny white light. And I want you to see that light slowly expand and expand upward all the way past the top of your head and expand lower all the way past your toes into the earth. And expand to your right and expand to your left and form a full circle of light around you. Visualize your entire body glowing with white light. And just breathe. Just sitting and just breathing. Your body full of light and you sitting in a bubble of light. And you're just sitting and breathing. Allow yourself to feel the light that is you. Just sit and just breathe. Nothing to do but sit here. Never mind the past. Past is dead. Future, forget about that too. Just sit here now, hanging out in the light. Let a smile, slight smile, come across your face. And just sit here and breathe. Sitting and breathing. Sitting and breathing in the light. All right, so I'm going to be counting you out of your meditation in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Go ahead and wiggle your fingers. Come back. Wiggle your toes. Okay. That is a meditation. You're welcome. You're welcome. That is a meditation you could do every day if you like. Just take 3 minutes. Just sit and breathe. That's it. And as you can see, like I say, you didn't float away. Oh, thank you, 3835. Yeah. Thank you, 1280. Is that right? I should do Zoom calls. I should do Zoom calls. What do you mean, like you can call me on Zoom? Oh, it felt good. Oh, good. Good. It felt good to me too. Like I always enjoy when we do our meditations, and I tell you, I forget that y'all here. You know, there's many ways that the ancestors could go in meditations, and yet there's nothing like a conscious breath meditation. I tell you, I forget that y'all here when I open my eyes. But y'all here? You know, but it's important for us to just stop and breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe. That's right. Because at the end of the day, if you have your breath, you have everything that you need for that moment. It's in your breath. And to be able to just sit with that and just breathe with it. Doctorate in Business Administration. It's pinned. The video is pinned for those of you who want to know. Thank you, Big. So yeah, you guys, carry that meditation with you. You know, even if you don't see me here on the live, which I don't know, I may take a break from lives, but we'll see how I feel. Because sometimes I say that and then I show up the next day. Because I be lying and I show up. But what I want to say is, yeah, if you need to reach out to me, okay, or not need to, if you want to, you can reach out to me at drbconnects@gmail.com. Dissertation concerns success factors of African American female entrepreneurs, a phenomenological study. That also too is pinned in the video that I pinned in the what do you call that thing? Oh, it's in here. It's in here. It's pinned. I pinned it because people always ask me that, and I figured, well, let me pin that because people are always asking me. I know it's a mouthful. That's why I pinned it. But yeah, and that's old. It's old news now. It's old to me. I was 30. I was about to turn 32 before I got my doctorate degree. So I'll be 46 in April. So that was such a long time ago. Yes, it is very special. It's very special. It took a lot out of me to do that research. I can't even begin to tell you. You do not want to listen to the lecture on that. Let me tell you. And I already have a lecture on that. For those who are interested, you can go ahead and email me. I thought I posted a video on that. I probably didn't. You know. But at the end of the day, you know, thank you. There's multiple sides. You're welcome. There's multiple sides to all of us. And I tell you, oh, there's that lizard again. He's in a good spot. Anyway, I'm a person who has done a lot of things. Okay? Yes. And I can still tell you that we are not the roles that we play. We are not the things that we do. We are the nothingness. Yep. Go ahead, Tim. Go ahead, Boo. Of course you can ask me any question. Yeah, that lizard, he just be hanging out there. He is in a good spot. But baby, if he ever fall on my head, let me tell you something. The lizard. It's a lizard. Outside. He must get a lot of bugs out there. He's so cute. He's like tan. Because you know they can blend their body. He is the cutest thing. Exactly, 0 point. You say you wish you were a lizard. I can't with you. No, I'm not in Ghana. Nope. Shout out to Ghana. Yeah, the lizard, he's just there. Oh yeah, he's a scaly one. He's so cute though. You attracted him. Oh yeah, he's one. Yeah, he is one with me. He's always here. He's always here. He loves this spot. I keep my light on. He can get the insects that come. Oh, your wife's boyfriend is from Ghana. Oh wow, well shout out to Ghana. He's so cute. I'm gonna call him Larry. I'm gonna call him Larry the Lizard. Hi, Larry. He is so cute, you guys. So cute. In California, you get used to lizards because they're everywhere. They just be like, hi, and then they do that thing with their body where they pump up and down. You know what I'm talking about. Right. He sure does. He needs to pay me a fee for real. Oh, I didn't catch that. Your wife's boyfriend. I didn't catch that. Child, I can't. Y'all be saying some crazy stuff, which is hilarious. You know, when I substitute teach, which I do that here and there, the kids say the darndest things, and I laugh. And I know I shouldn't laugh, but it's funny. It's funny. I'm really not mature sometimes. But kids say crazy stuff. They do. Larry the lizard. I'll be like, all right now. But then I'm laughing too. Yeah. Yeah, California has lizards everywhere. This lizard is outside. Like, yeah, California, you sit in your backyard and you see the lizards and they do this. They do that. Have you seen that? And they do that? Yeah, maturity is way overrated. Who wants to be serious all the time? Hey, Matthew. Yeah, well, hey, here I am. Here I am. I pay my rent. I pay your rent. I'll wash your clothes. Oh, I'll cook your dinner too. Who is that? I'm just joking. That's if you don't know, who is it? That's a quiz, pop quiz. Let me call my friend to see where he is. Hold on before I get off the line. I bet you this man is drunk and fell out. Yeah, babyface. You probably live in, let me see where he is. This man. Yeah. Well, last I talked to him, he had about 8 beers. Yes, babyface.
Your call has been forwarded
Yeah.
to voicemail.
He done fell out. I knew it. When I was talking to him, he sounded like he was done. Oh, he just made it back. Oh, okay, he texted me. Where you at? Where you at, sir? I'm gonna have to go over there to the hotel. I see that right now. I'm gonna have to knock on the door like the police. No, he didn't wake up, but he will. Let me see if he told me what room he's in. Let me see. I see, right? Oh, he told me the room. Oh, yeah. Popo's coming, baby. Popo's coming. Why, oh, why? Why, oh, why? Yeah, he's drunk. I know he's drunk. And I know he done fell out, but baby, he gave me the room number. I know where he is. The po is coming, and I'm gonna knock on his door and I'm gonna say police. That's what I'm gonna do, which is so funny because, y'all, I'll tell you the rest of the story later, but you know I used to be a police officer, and me and him, we go way back. But anyway, point is, yeah, I'm going over there. Because I'm not going to be able to meet with him for breakfast in the morning. Because no. So this is going to have to be... Well, fortunately, yeah, right? 38 or 30... What your name is? 83? Yeah, I'm going to wake him right on up. No, let him sleep it off yesterday. Because yesterday he was toe up too. Talking about he went out somewhere and he was drinking... Long Island iced teas. And then when I talked to him earlier today, I was like, where you at? He was like, I went to a festival, and some type of festival where they give you a bunch of alcohol. And he was like, they give you these cups, or I had 8 cups. I was like, boy. So I know he done went home and fell out. and my ringer was off. Have a good night, cats. Yeah. No, I don't drink. Don't drink. And it was too hot for me to be out there. Yeah, he's a platonic friend. Yep, sure is. So I'm gonna go right on over there. What really? Just a friend. Been friends for almost 3 decades now. So yeah, I'm gonna politely go over there and be like, nigga. What? In God's name. Yeah, I'm a good friend. I'm gonna go pull him right on out of the bed. Yeah, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. The audacity. He's leaving tomorrow. Ain't seen him in a month of Sundays. Oh, boo. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna need to check on you, sir. But he did text me, in all fairness, when I was still on the line with you guys. He had just made it back to his room. He went back at a time he told me he was gonna go back, and I'm sure he didn't fill out. But I'm gonna wake him right back up, because by this time he should have slept. I don't know how long it takes you to sleep off alcohol. How long would you say? A few hours? But I'll wake him up to do something light, like, yeah, I've been married. I'll wake him up to do something like light, like maybe just go by the water and just sit and just be. Yeah. Oh, he gonna open the door. Believe me. Believe me. Believe me. Hi. Yeah, he gonna wake right on up. He gonna open the door. I'm gonna knock on the door like I'm the police. Oh, what happened? Read the book. It's in this book, Ancestors Speak. It's all good. Oh, it depends on the person's metabolism. What you talking about? 83 and 80? What are you talking about? What you mean, Cletus? What you mean? Hold on. Yes, the popos. The popos. What you say? The way you say? Yeah, he's gonna open the door. What do you mean you don't like my tone? Huh? You gotta be assertive. What happened to the marriage? Not here anymore. It's not here anymore. I'm not married anymore. That's what happened to the marriage. I said, bye. I said, bye. That was a long time ago. Long time ago. Yeah. Exactly. Tell him. You if you've had a friend that you've been friends with for, yeah, we can get married. If you had a friend that you've been friends with for almost 3 decades, you already know how to deal with them. You know what I mean? No, absolutely not. No, boo. No, I don't still hurt from the memory. No. I love and I let go. And I'll love again if I want to. But I understand a lot of people. Yeah, I did, Tim. I did pretty good, huh? It was a rough one? No. I don't hold on to things like that. I've had a lot of things in my life transpire. I don't hold on. I love. Me and my ex, we're still friends. I'm still friends with all of my exes except one. I'm friendly to him, but I can't spend time with him. Like, I can't do anything with him because I don't have that trust. It hasn't been reestablished, so that says a lot. They must. Yeah. All my exes live in Texas. Good one, 7. Go on. Yeah. Yeah, you guys, you're going to be in a lot of relationships in your lifetime. Learn how to love and let go and love. Doesn't matter. I don't care if they're with you for a time, for 3 months, for 3 years, for 30 years. Learn how to love. When something is over, it's over. Whatever, for whatever reason, I'm the one that did the divorcing, just so you know. I'm the one that signed the paperwork and filled it out myself. Everybody has stories. These are stories. This is called life experience. Life experience. No regrets whatsoever. We'll do it all over again. Yeah, just because I say love and let go doesn't mean I'm talking about being reckless with yourself. FYI, I've been celibate for 2 years. That's a flex. FYI, I was a virgin before I got married. So go ahead and check yourself before you wreck yourself. Yeah, so, just use wisdom. It's better to, I wouldn't say that it's better to be whoever you are. Dating sucks right now, just hooking up. I hear you. Yeah, I don't have anything to criticize. The people that I've been with, I can't criticize them. I love them. The people that I broke up with, I still love them. I still care about them. But that doesn't mean I need to be with them romantically, because I ain't. You see. It's not as devastating as people make it out to be. Now, yeah, when you're in the thick of things and you got to leave people alone, it can be challenging. You're a human being, you get emotional and all of that jazz. But we talked about emotions earlier today. We know that we're not our emotions. Yeah, House of Pain, exactly. We're not our emotions. They're something that we experience, but that doesn't mean that's who we are. You know what I mean? I'm very liberated. Yeah, I've been liberated since 1980. Since 1980, been liberated. I'm not sad. I'm not depressed. I'm not any of those things. That's right. Baby, you should have seen me in my 20s. I was not to be played with. Please understand. Yeah, I'm not going to stand up. I'm done with that. I ain't playing with y'all tonight. My thoughts on God. I don't really have thoughts on God other than what I wrote about in the book. And that word God is something that we created, but what we're really referring to is the unnameable energy. The source that we're all connected to, that we're all part of, that we all are, that flows through everything and everyone. I definitely don't think of God in terms of religious, man-made religious context, because that's not my my perspective. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? So, but yeah. God is within all. You know what I mean? Yeah. There is no separation from us and Source. You know, we are all united in that realm of consciousness, you know, that connects us. I wish we knew that. Because if we knew that, then there would be less division. There'd be less wars. So many wars have been fought in the name of man-made religion. Yeah, some people might say we live in hell. But I say, of course, you get to create your reality and everyone in it. I've heard of Abraham Hicks. I haven't been listening to her lately, though. I haven't listened to her in years. But she has some good stuff out there that I've enjoyed, most definitely. Am I like a therapist? No. I wouldn't say that I'm a therapist because I don't have those type of credentials. What you say, God is real and you're a manifestation of that divine power. Yeah, you guys are definitely welcome to have all of your perspectives. You know, we all have all of our perspectives. You know, I don't have any ideas to argue. Most definitely, you know, perspectives can all go in a handbasket. Because you use the word source, they use it in describing God. Is that right? Stephen, you have your own perspective, and there's nothing right or wrong about it. Just like mine, there's nothing right or wrong about it. It just is. Yeah. Well, they use source. That word source is something that has been esoterically used for a very long time prior to Abraham Hicks. You know, the alchemists, they use words like source. It's an older word. And they've used other words that still describe source, you know, but ultimately is unnameable, you know, just like the meditation that I do call the chanting, the Ateale, Abe, Abuaju, Anamagan, a Ganja Bunch, a Lucky, a Buck. Yeah. I am willing never to perceive you. Huh? Who? Yeah, well, first of all, Yeshua spoke in parables. So not everything is meant to be understood by your mind. Ateabe, oh, you haven't heard that meditation before? Yeah, it's a meditation. Ateabe, Aleabe, Aleabe, Ateabe, Abuaju, Ananzaganj, Alakabuk, Narange, Narube, Narenge. Yeah, it's Sanskrit. Yeah, it's a meditation. Find it online. Oh, what'd you think I was speaking in tongues? That's funny. Funny stuff. Yeah, if you were to listen to the Course of Miracles, you want to talk about a word salad, listen to the Course of Miracles. You'd really be confused. Oh, shoot. Hey, Toke, how you doing, boo? No, I got leftovers tonight. Like I said, I gotta go find my friend and wake him up. And I don't know, I might go out and get a burger. How do you know I'm not first of all, the Lord, that concept is interesting. You know, I am a mouthpiece for the Most High. So I'm not separate from it. Did you think I was? And did you think you were? The ancestors speak. You know, the ancestors speak. I'm beyond man-made religion. Gladly. Was that part of my journey? Sure, yeah, I was. Talk about it in the book. That's chapter 1. Chapter 1. Talk about it in another book too, where my chapter is called The God Particle. Yeah. So, you know, when I speak, I'm not speaking from a place of man-made religion, although I respect it. You know, I respect whatever path, whatever journey people are on, you know. What you say? The chat like walking through downtown LA. Yeah, right? Good analogy, Stefan. I agree. It's like walking through landmines. But you know, people just be saying anything. For now, come on, Toke. Come on, Toke. Toke said, not today. Said, I won't practice. Get him out of here, Toke. I don't even care. If it sound crazy, baby, you in control. Let's go. But I do find it funny that people, you know, oftentimes when I get on here and I talk about my spiritual things, you know, people are always like, they try to put me in a religious box. And that's not me. That's not me. If that's you, kudos to you. A whoop-de-doo, like they say. A whoop-de-damn-do. Come on now, Tope. They're going to find out real quick. Exactly. Let them try you. I don't even want them to try you. Tope, we've been on for a while now. I don't even want them to try you today. Not today. Not today. I can't even. But yeah, people oftentimes try to put me in their religious box. You know, they get upset. You know, they all this other rigmarole, and I don't even understand why. You know, people can believe and think and whatever they want to believe and think. If you're a Christian, that's great. You're a Muslim, great. You practice Judaism, great. You're a pagan, great. Whatever it is, you're an atheist, great. Great. Right. And people who, yeah. And so that's why I say everybody's welcome. You follow Yeshua, great. I think that's great. Whatever you do, do you. Do you, boo. You know, if it's helping you to become a better person, go for it. I would say, you know, why not? Why not? Everybody has a different perspective based upon how they grew up. This and that and this and that. This and that and this and that. Yeah, some people believe in aliens and all of that, you know. TikTok, I can't with you. I'm just saying, everybody is different. Everybody is different. So I respect where people are coming from, and I don't try to convince people, like life experience exactly. I don't try to convince people to live, like walk my path, because my path is my path. I'm not telling you to sit up here and wear Orisha beads. Oh, you know, I didn't tell you to go out and get some Orisha beads, now did I? You know, I didn't tell you that. If you want to, you feel called to, and the ancestors bring you to that. Listen to the intuition. You're the Orishas. The Orishas. Oh, thank you, Stefan. Whose music? There's a band called Orisha? Get out of here, Stefan. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. So I'm thinking, so I'm gonna take, oh, you're just chatting, okay. I'm gonna take my time, I'm gonna take another bath, and going to put on something nice. No, not Aretha. Taupe. Aretha Franklin. Taupe. And then I'm going to go on over and wake my friend up. And if they're too tired, I respect that. But I'm not going to be able to have breakfast with them. The creator of the sun, moon, stars, and all animate and inanimate things. Is Toke old? Well, if Toke is old, then what am I? Okay, I come have breakfast with you. Oh, hey, shout out to Jamaica. I've been to Jamaica once. Yeah, Toke is an old soul. Come on, Toke. Not religion, force that controls existence. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we are all part of that source. It's a date. Let's go. Where are we going? Yeah, thank you. I am seasoned. I'm seasoned up. I am seasoned. You know what I'm seasoned with? Some Creole seasoning. Creole and Cajun season. I cannot like the Cowboys. I can't. I apologize in advance. That is against my religion. Because I have to be a Packer backer. Oh, you mean a real cowboy? What? Yeah. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's right. Oh, oh, is that right? Okay, cool. Yeah, I have to be a Packer backer because I'm originally from Wisconsin, so we can't switch up. We can't switch up. That would be the real blasphemy up in here. So, okay, what you talking about? Oh, you're from Cincinnati. Shout out to Ohio. I've been there one time. Yeah, cheese hair for life, Tim. For life. For life. Do I watch the Packers play? No, I can't. I haven't watched the Packers play since that one Super Bowl that they lost and it was snowing outside. I'll never forget it. And I said, absolutely not. Come on, Tope. Let's go. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. No, I'm not married. I'm not married. Y'all love asking that question. Exactly. Let him sit with himself. You're so funny. Your name, is that true, Nate? Is that right? I do not watch football. Like I said, the last time I watched a Packers game was when they were in the Super Bowl. This was a long time ago. I was a college professor at the time. I was getting ready to leave school. They had the game on. It was a snowstorm where I was in Wisconsin. And let me tell you, oh, what's the most truthful thing I ever read? Myself. Oh, your name. Oh, come on now. I can't with you. Try to see something. Let me see something. Listen, I went deep. That was funny. Get them, Tope. Get them. My email is DrBeeConnects@gmail.com. I can't. I'm trying to stop it. It's DrBeeConnects. Yeah. In case you want to reach out to me via email, that's everybody. Toke is not playing with y'all tonight. And just so you know, I do let when I have a moderator, I let them do what they need to do. Toke didn't like that. He said he have enough of that. Well, hey, I don't micromanage my mods. Yeah, these are contacts. They help me see. My eyes are brown and my contacts are brown. Toke said, not today. I'm sorry. Sorry. But if you want to reach out to me, you can reach out to me at DrBeeConnects at DrBeeConnects@gmail.com. DrBeeConnects @gmail.com. Yeah, my mods typically don't play, especially Struggler. You know, Struggler, he'll sit back in the cut to just see how you gonna act. But yeah, and I don't micromanage because they're gonna do their job. Oh, hey, P Money, that's a sweet thing to say. Toke. Well, Toke has spoken. Toke has spoken. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna say about that? What are we gonna say about that? He said, not today. And I'm here for it. I support my mods. Oh, what you say? That's crazy work. We were vibing. Oh, I should. Okay, can I do that now? Let me see if I can do that now. I'll put my email up there so you can see, so I don't have to repeat it 80,000 times. Are y'all gonna look for it? Because people be asking me about my doctorate degree, and I got that posted up there, and you know, shoot. Hold on, let me see. Okay, let me put my email in my description. Stop asking me. I put my other stuff up there. Don't nobody pay attention to that. Dang, somebody else got timed out. Well, I don't know what y'all doing. Don't be upsetting the moderators now. At gmail.com. So ultimately, DrBeeConnects@gmail.com. Okay, I put it up there. Oh, you see the link to right, but that's just one of my courses. I was being kind. That's just one of my courses. I didn't put any of my books up there. But you know what? Shameless plug. I have multiple courses and multiple books that you could buy. You know, I only put one up there. Oh, what you mean, Cletus? What you mean? You know, why not support? Somebody is giving you something that's actually worthwhile. Why not support it? No, they don't play about Dr. B at all. It's a righteous plug. It's a righteous plug. So yeah, buy the course. That one is called, what is the name of that one? How to Cease the Warfare in Your Mind and Know Peace. It's a good one. It's a good one. Yeah. And what I like about that course is you can actually see my face in the course. So yeah. Yeah, but I have lots of courses, you guys. Lots. I told you I create curriculum in my sleep. I told you I used to be a college professor and an academic resource specialist, and over all of the academic resource specialists for multiple campuses, and an academic advisor, for example. Por ejemplo. So what do you mean? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You want to support? Yes, you can. You want to support me? Absolutely. That's called an energetic exchange. Springfield College, which was actually founded in the 1800s, if you can believe that. I don't know, Nate. I don't know what you say. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know. The mods be modding up. They be modding up. Yeah, Massachusetts. Yeah. Springfield. Yeah, Springfield College. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, no, no. It's not a HBCU. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You done stepped on the moderator's toes. Lord have mercy. Don't do that. Okay. Oh, thank you. So I taught at Springfield, also taught at Bryan and Stratton. I also taught at, where else did I teach? I didn't teach at MATC. I just worked there. So that was a technical college. I taught a long time ago for academia. So yeah, you guys, word to the wise, you don't want to piss the mods off, you know. You don't want to piss them off. Oh, is that right, Daniel? Okay, cool beans. Cool beans. I do give my mods liberty. Struggler is the boss of the mods. So because Struggler has been a mod for the longest, so he's the one that's in charge of the moderators. I'm not in charge of the moderators. Struggler is in charge of the moderators. Yeah, I grew up in the 80s and the 90s, yeah. Yeah. Oh, he made 2 backups. Damn, that's interesting. Takes a lot of energy, doesn't it, to make a backup account? I don't know. But yeah, Struggle is the one that keeps the moderators in order. I let my moderators be. If Struggler was here, he would be, but you know, just so we know, Struggler. Yeah, education was very different back then. Very different. Very different. But I wouldn't. Yeah, because you were young and you talking about some. You know what, Stefan? Oh, thank you, 1280. I appreciate that. Thank you for being here and thank you for sharing your wisdom as well. We all have things to share and things to add to the pot. Yeah, you'll be 30. Okay, you'll be 30. Okay, boo. It's coming up. You excited about that? How do you feel? Are you kind of anxious about being 30? How do you feel about 30? The dirty 30 coming into your wheelhouse. Do I have any academic pursuits, projects at this point in my life? That's a great question. Okay, so I'm a bit of a book whore in a way. And what I mean by that is I have multiple books, multiple writing projects that I have going on simultaneously. You know, I would say at least 5. I've already released 5 books. I have how many courses? Let me see. CBD course, expect more course, that course, this course, that course, that course. And I probably have about 7 courses out there. One course 5 weeks, one course 8 weeks, for example, with homework. Okay, that was originally created, like original homework. I have a mystery school going on right now. My work, I see my work coming from a place of creating because I want to, not because I feel like I have to. I'm at this place now where I'm semi-retired, where I can just kind of be at ease. You know, I've been to other places. We talked about different countries that I've been to, 1280. And we talked about how there's so many countries that I want to go to. But yeah. So last year, I kind of went deeper into the spiritual vein in terms of releasing certain spiritual keys, like this book that I had been working on for 5 years and the oracle deck that the ancestors channeled, and then opening up the mystery school, which is a 13-month long school where we meet monthly and we talk about esoteric things and I'm in class number 6 right now. So I see myself creating from a place of want and not need, or a place of flow. You know, I see myself doing more like projects, like artsy projects. You know, for example, I've created music in the past. I'm always creating music. Some things I put out there on the internet, some things I keep to myself, some things are released at divine timing. So I'm the type of person that just kind of go with the flow. I just go with the flow. And yet I absolutely love creating, and I love the birthing of something that comes from the nothingness, and then all of a sudden, here it is. Here's the baby. The baby. So I love that, you know, and love being able to share, you know, my heart and my creations, with the world, you know, which takes a lot of vulnerability, because, you know, once you put your stuff out there, like Erykah Badu says, I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit. You know, especially putting spiritual works out there. You don't know, you just don't know. But even if it's not spiritual, a spiritual piece, even if it's something that is scientific, or even if it's something that's scholarly, even if it's something that's peer reviewed, you know, you still don't know how it's going to be received by people. Over the years, I've created a lot of blue ocean products. Over the years, I've been in industries that were in the beginning of their birth, you know, or at the beginning of their transformation, like the cannabis space, like the CBD space, you know. Thank you. Got these from an antique store, you know. Like, I created the first CBD consulting company in the world. This was back in 2017. So I've been a pioneer in a lot of ways. I think my ancestors, I know our ancestors were pioneers. Yeah, yeah, busy. But you know what? It's funny because it just kind of, it flows. That's why I say, you know, to be a book whore, because whatever is meant to be released is released when it needs to be released. A lot of my books, or some of my books, they take years. Oh, thank you, Boaz. They take years to finally come into, you know, the physical manifestation of this reality. You know, it takes time. They may start off with me just recording my voice and speaking into my phone, and then years later, it's a book. You know what I mean? So, but good question. To sum it up, I see myself moving into passive streams, more passive streams than active streams. Yeah, it's not always easy to go with the flow, because I do have that side of me that is very driven, you know, and I've been driven for years. But now that I'm older, I'll be 46 in April, I've taken a step back from always feeling like I need to put myself out there, and just kind of let it flow and let it be. But I've done tons of podcasts, tons of this, tons of that, tons of interviews, tons of this and tons of that. And that's not to say that I won't do more of that later, but it'll come up naturally. It'll come up organically. It'll come up when it needs to come up. Just being in the flow and not feeling like I need to chase an audience all the time. You know, part of the business aspect of me, you know, I teach people how to build their audience, how to find their audience, how to know who their audience is in the first place. You know, how to develop their audience, and how to find their archetype, and how to find the psychology of their brand. I grew up in Wisconsin. So yeah, you know, I am, like I told my subscribers, I told y'all earlier, I am a nerd in all aspects of the word nerd. In all aspects. So, you know, and I appreciate being here on this earth and being able. Oh, he must have left. Oh, did you? Get out of here in Appleton, Wisconsin. That's nice. That's nice. He must have left, but we'll get rid of, we don't even have time. Whatchamaface or Toke don't even give people a chance to even breathe. I just go ahead and put people in timeout at least for 24 hours. At least. If you see this channel at all again. Lots of times I just remove people from the channel altogether. Okay. Okay, good night. That's right. There's nothing new underneath the sun. Indeed. Indeed. Okay. All right. I'm glad you were here until 1280. Have a good day. Yeah, nothing new underneath the sun. The records are also contained within all of us. So nothing new to see here. That's for sure. The ancestors are not here to teach you. The ancestors are here to remind you. Just a vessel. That's it. An empty vessel. Okay. Okay, on that note, you guys, I enjoyed my time with you. I enjoyed sharing my energy with you and you pouring into me like I poured into you. We did meditation today. Oh, that's okay, Toke. We on our way out of here. I put somebody in timeout for 24 hours. Toke. But we'll get you. I'll come back so you can definitely wreck shop once again. Again, those of you who wanted to reach out to me, my email is posted in my description. Thanks, Stefan. Was it Stefan that told me, that suggested that I do that? I think so. But it's in there. Yeah. So thank you for participating in the meditation. Thank you for your presence. Thank you for being here. Thank you for love. Thank you, Boaz. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to my mods. Thank you, Toke, for handling the business. Most definitely. Te amor. Yes. Yes. You're welcome for the flowers. Okay, boos. I love you all. Love somebody starting with yourself. Have a good night. Yes, it was very nice talking to you too, Daniel. Okay. Yeah, I won't be drinking. I don't drink. Bye, you guys.